feeling the greatest. How's everybody? That's a joke because stream just started, meaning no one's really watching yet. Let's see what housekeeping things I could do while everybody's not around. We missed the Gundam stream yesterday. I feel so bad. Just not feeling great. Just not feeling up to it lately. Not that like it's not been amazing to do. It's just it takes energy, man. Sometimes you don't have that energy. But for audio, for VOD listeners, this is the Eagle's Nest Thursday webcam tournament. So should be exciting. We'll be starting in 20 minutes. So 20 minutes, skip into 20 minutes of the VOD, and we'll probably start the tournament eventually. How's everybody? I think we're like creeping. We are ever so creeping into ban list season. I feel like a lot of people are excited about that. A lot of opinions going around, a lot of prediction videos, especially some of them are fun. It's just not. It takes a lot of cojones to put your opinions out there, especially like something like a ban list where people feel so passionate about what should and shouldn't get hit, what's a problem, and who's coping and not coping. So respect to anyone putting out YouTube videos out there saying what they believe the ban list is going to hit or what they feel like they should hit, because it's not easy doing that. It's not. You're asking for, when you put out a video like that, again, like you're asking for a lot of, you're going to get people that agree with you, but you're also putting yourself in a situation where people are going to disagree with you, and they are going to disagree with you fervently, like very aggressively. I guess passionately. I guess the term might be better to call it passionately, because people really feel like X, Y, Z thing's a problem, blah blah blah. And it's like, I don't know. Oh, I promised a comment that I wouldn't chew on stream anymore. So you guys gotta keep me in check. No more chewing on stream. I didn't realize like how bad it sounded for you guys, but yeah, I'm gonna commit to that choice of doing that. So keep me honest, keep me in check. You know, I'm a homie too, and I'm always telling you guys to keep the homies in check. So that being said, what do you? If anyone's in the chat, I mean, go ahead, hit me with what you think your ban list predictions are. How about those new promos? Like Emperor Greymon's kind of cool. The new Dora Goromon is kind of interesting for me. At least I think it's interesting. It sucks that it's very specifically Desires Kotsuke in its source instead of any SOC tamer. That hurts the deck. Like that hurts your deck building a lot. But if we ever get a second Kotsuke, I feel like that Dora Goromon like does stuff. Like, it's an interesting deck card. Like it gives you an angle of aggression that the deck doesn't have currently. And then what else? Oh, the Gallant. The Gallant is interesting. Like it's like a reverse. Did they edit the translation yet? Let me check my leaks channel, because like, oh, I guess it just got like high quality revealed today. When this Digimon would be played, if there is a Digimon with 13k or higher, reduce the... So it's like a reverse secret rare from BT13, which I thought was cool. And then for every... Yeah, so it's a reverse secret rare from BT13, and then it's got Rush Blocker, which, again, still cool. On play, when Digivolving, delete one of your... delete one Digimon with 13k or more. So you have to delete something if something is 13k or more. So this guy's like interesting because like you could potentially delete yourself, which it could be bad, it could be good. It just depends, because like if you look at 21, from what we have in the terms of the reveals, there's a lot of there's a lot of on deletion effects that they're trying to introduce into Gallant with this new stuff. And something about on deletion though is that like when you get to proc your own on deletions, that's kind of goated. Like that's kind of like good. Like you're putting whenever you can put your deck's power into your own hands, there is an inherent value there. And that's one of the problems with on deletion, right? Is it's very dependent on your opponent deleting it. Like you don't get a say a lot of the times. That's why things like Demonic Disaster are always interesting, or Calling, because then you're just like, oh, I'm proccing my own on deletions. That's sick. I mean, that's what Ghostmon, right? Ghostmon or the Necromon stuff, like strives on. That's what makes Execute interesting, because like all their on deletions, like I get to proc those. So we'll have to see on the Gallant. And then it recovers one, which, you know, cool. If you don't delete something, so there's just potential there. I'm not saying like this is the new, like this is like, oh, is this gonna be the new level 6 that they're running to Gallant X? No, but like this isn't like a straight up bad card. Like you can like it's a card that like inspires, right? Like there's a card, it's a card that like potentially there is something out there that this has a place in. It's not just straight out bad. Like it evils for the correct costs too, right? Like on a War Growl, it evils for 3. And War Growl in name, it evils for 3, which is something they were struggling with, right? Like that's why like the current builds don't really like running Black War Growl or Black Growlmon, right? Because the name thing is really annoying. But now it's like, oh, just War Growl in name. So the X, the Black, both of them just work just fine. Emperor Grey as well. Emperor Grey actually evils for 4, which is not 5. Thank you very much. Which also pretty good. Like there's just things there that like the promos aren't bad. None of the promo, like, okay, wait, I can't say that. The Gaiomon's terrible. The Gaomon is probably the worst thing they've ever printed in a minute, man. Oh my god, I don't know what they were doing with that Gaomon. Everything else that they revealed from the promos, not bad, I would think. Is that the fake Risu? You don't need an empty board for it. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. That's the other thing. Like or if you're talking about Gallant, yeah, you need the opposite. You need your opponent to have a Digimon. You need a 13k or higher to do it, right? Let me reread that card. I just had it. When this card will be played, if there is a 13k or higher, yeah, you need to have a Digimon. It's the reverse, which like that's what I'm saying. It's a reverse secret rare BT13. So that's interesting. And then like what were our other reveals? I'm like on the background playing Maple Story, by the way. Shocker. Trying to get through a stupid quest line. Oh, the Galacti. Oh my god. Hooey. That Galacti plus the option, man. I'm scared. Anyone else scared? I'm scared. I don't want to live in that world. Oh my god. That card is terrifying. That it's a Royal Knights card. You mean the Gallant? I don't think so. Like, I mean, yeah, you can play it in Royal Knights 100%, but I think Gallant, like there's a world where Gallant can play this, especially with some of the new stuff that they're trying to come out with. What's up, Brian? But the Galacti, oh my god, that thing's insane. That I get, like, it's mostly the option. I would say the Galacti's okay. It's just the part where it starts talking about the option, and then the option is insane. Like, Jesus Christ. Yeah, new card yap right now. Just filling the air until tournament starts. I got no one else with me today. I didn't feel like. I know I wanted to get mushroom. I was thinking about getting Marshmallow Ruffian, popular streamer for this, or a streamer for Eagle's Nest. Would have been nice to get him on. Sometimes it's just fun to be me. and do my own thing. And like, especially since we missed the Gundam stream yesterday, I've been feeling bad. I wasn't feeling well yesterday, and I'm still not feeling well today. And it's like, I want to be on my own vibe. Well, when I'm not feeling well, I want to be on my own vibe, right? If someone else is here, I kind of have to like, correctly so, we have to like work together and like be part of one vibe, right? At least I think. And so I didn't want to do that today. But there's just more stuff out there. I want to get Digishon back on here. I was thinking about getting Ben from Digishon 37's like clique on here, because I do respect him competitively. He's not a content creator. He's just like associated to Digishon mostly, but he is a competitive player, and he's got multiple tops, and that insight, that perspective is always important. At least I think, like, especially like when it's not like, cause obviously like people like Digishon are just as competitive as Ben, but then like Digishon also has the like content creator like angle, where it's like, it would be like it's a different perspective when like they don't have that. But yeah, gotta look after you first and foremost. More so the Galacti stuff. New Galacti is a big FU to set control. Yeah, no, the Galacti's so gross. Like that option, man. Man, I cannot believe they like. I don't like to overhype stuff too often. Even if the deck ends up being bad, like the deck can come out and probably do nothing. But it's like the fact that they're printing those, the fact that that's a sentence in this card game now is terrifying. Like, because what is the response to that, right? Like, I don't know. Like, because think of it this way. If the response to, oh, I can set my opponent to 1 security whenever, then like, what is the response to that? Like, what are they trying to do? Are they being like, oh, because this card exists, now we can heal to 20? Because it's like, look, just play Galacti, you know? Or like the reverse, like, oh, my like printing options that say like I can't lose security except through security checks for the rest of until the end of your opponent's turn or something, right? Like, it's like, where does the back and forth, like, cause like they love doing this where it's like, I'm gonna print a thing and then we're gonna print the counter to the thing. So like, where do they go with the counter of that thing, you know? Oh, what else? Oh, the Aguni and the Greymon got revealed. I like them a lot. I'm stupidly jealous. I get every time there's a red hybrid card, I roll my eyes. I'm just like, wow, that's really cool. Your deck's still red. That's really cool. I wish other decks of the similar archetype got to keep their color. Really happy that you're still red. Woo! The Spirit Evolution, the option, I wish there was different colors. Like, it'd be cool to get like a different Spirit Evolution for every, like, I would just want one with Koji on it, right? Like, I want a blue one with Koji on it. Like, I'm sorry, I'm a simp. But like, there's interesting like trap card mechanics that like could potentially come from Spirit Evolution, but I'm not like, a lot of that takes a lot of setup, and I don't think we live in a day and age where you can necessarily trap card with Spirit Evolution. So then it's like, you have to be like, it's gonna let you, I don't know, I really don't know where this card goes, honestly. Like, people were saying like you could, like, in theory, with Spirit Evolution, the delay effect, you could potentially, what was it? You could potentially like have a let's say it's Takuya. You can put a Burning Gray under, like, somehow. A million ways to do that now, it feels like. And now your Tamer can now digivolve into the Aguni that lets you warp into the Aguni that lets you warp into Ancient Gray. and then you can like delete something. Like it's like a weird roundabout Levia binding crush situation, right? Is that interesting? I don't know. I mean, the main effect for 3, trash a card, draw 2, that's gonna be nice. That's unironically really nice for the Susan turbo stuff. So that'll be interesting if that gets them where they want to be. Because again, one of the main issues that the Susan turbo decks have is getting that many resources in time. And so if you're saying, oh, now I can just Spirit Evolution, cycle a bunch of sources, because anything in trash is something I could use for Susan, right? Or at least for the tamers. And so again, interesting. Then they gave it the 10 warrior tag. Like, what the this thing should have had the hybrid tag. Oh my god, I don't know why this thing has the 10 warrior tag. I don't know, man. I don't know why they did that. That was crazy. That's crazy to me that they put the 10 warrior tag on that. But then the Aguni and the Burning Gray are cool. I like them. They unironically come together, fix the Aldemon that got released a few weeks ago. The Aldemon evoing for 4 is really stupid, right? And then it's got an effect that lets you evo for 3. It's like, all right, I need all these cards for my level 5 to evo for a normal Digivolution cost. Hello? That's bad. I don't think I have to explain that's bad. But then the Aguni and the Burning Gray have the additional effect to push it down another one. So now we're evoing for 2. And that's when it starts getting interesting, right? Like, now I'm like, okay, it's 4, because now we're living in a world where potentially we're evoing for 2. Granted, there's other ones there's other Aguni Aldas out there that we can evo for 1 or free. So, it's just, they're not, like, with some of the stuff they keep releasing, like, they're not beating the old stuff, and it's so annoying. I know, it is interesting the way the Burning Gray is worded though, because like once you do the security check, you can evo, which then means you can mid attack, you could go and it forces you to level into level 5, I think. Let me reread. I think it's a forced level 5 evo. Yeah, into a level 5 Digimon card with hybrid in the hand with the Digivolution cost reduced by 1. Yeah. So it's interesting. But like then yeah, like the Alda, like you get the extra if you evo into something with an extra security check, you get that security check, which cute. Very cute. Red hybrid is a really low power deck and need all the help they can get. Susan Resurgence, or Susan never lived. It was never alive, man. At least you got something as a blue hybrid player, and they didn't change the color entirely like us yellow hybrid and no, bro, Wolfhorn, I 100%. When I'm talking about that stuff, like 100%, they did Zoe and JP so dirty. I was so like back in BT7, I played every hybrid deck, and like I was totally going into BT18 thinking, oh, I'm gonna get the other half of these decks finally. Like I'll have a full green hybrid list or a full yellow hybrid list, or I should say JP list or a full Zoe list, and they completely stomped on those dreams. Like it's ridiculous what they did, and I get so mad thinking about it. Oh, I get so tilted thinking about it, man. They took Takuya and Koji and ran. Not even Koji. Koji got switched to yellow. Like, what the hell? It's more Koichi. Koichi got to keep his color, and so did Tommy. But like, the Tommy stuff's not great. It really isn't. They're printing a bunch of trash everything in OTK decks, but we don't have reliable recovery. I mean, that's not true. It's just yellow decks aren't doing that hot right now. Turn 1 hard play the option for 6, and about 3 or 4 of the game is done. Oh well. Wait, turn 1. Are we talking? So sorry, I'm catching up on the chat. Time to run BT 15 Gatos. That definitely a option. Or I'm sorry, yeah, I got lost. Or more so the Galaxy stuff. That's definitely a 4 of option. Yeah, the option's crazy for Galacti. Time to run 4 BT 15 Gatos. Yeah, so you can the Uvers. Yeah. Playing another playing the game card / deck. Is that a statement towards Galacti? Maybe. I don't know if it means that we can't play the game against Galacti, but it's like, it's just gross. It's just gross, honestly. They're printing a bunch of trash everything in OTK tags, but we don't have any reliable recovery. Yeah, I mean, if we ban Patamon, I think Yellow can try to live again, honestly. Again, like my problem with recovery is like it's like the unlimited recovery should be limited to like high cost options and level 6s. I think anything level 5 and lower, it should be like, oh, if you have 3 or less, security heal 1, or if you have, I think the Magna Angemon is 5 or less, so heal 1, you get to heal to 6. That's bordering at not okay, but like it's still like capped, right? Like you're not spamming this lower end to go into like 7, 10 security, right? Red Hybrid is a really low power deck and need all the help they can get. Yeah, that's how I feel, man. Like I think Red Hybrid is just like really like it gets so old, like especially since they got to keep their colors. It's so annoying to me that I don't know. It's just Zoe, JP, and Koji should have kept their colors. It's so stupid that they didn't. BT15K is playing when trashed. Oh, from security. Oh, not Uber. Uber was 14. I don't remember. No, Uber was the reprint set. I don't remember when Uber was, but Uber's good. But I get 15 Gato. Uber was RB. Okay, yeah. Reprint set, yeah. Pada is the only good yellow rookie, while blue and purple get 80 good rookies. Does blue have 80 good rookies? Is that where we feel like blue's at right now? Where like they have 1 million good blue rookies? I don't necessarily agree with that. They have Gomamon. I think Gomamon's probably like the most pushed blue rookie, maybe. I mean, unless Gaomon, but that's very specific. I don't know. I don't like Patamon. Patamon gives you too much memory. It's just fundamentally my problem with Patamon. Like everyone, we're all like, oh, we should ban Jack Raid, we should ban Hammer Spark, we should ban Blinding Ray, and I'm like, man, Patamon's like a 5 memory swing just for promoting. Yo, is that Mr. the Squirrel? Yes, that is. It is me. Well, we should be starting soon. Oops. Oh man, you guys know it. I lose my life to distractions. Okay, so the player meeting's happening. We haven't missed any action yet. We got who's here today? We got Basil. Oh wait, they're going to the tables now. Okay, what do we got? We got Radioactive. We got Basil. We got. I'm trying to mostly say mainstays that I remember. Is Nice here today? I would love to see some. I would love to see a new iteration of some Fenrir. I'm interested in see how Fenrir evolves into the current landscape of decks. Law X, Lafayette is playing, Munfusion is playing, Leppy the Bear, I feel like I know that name for some reason, Kakaru, Michael versus Lindell Rose. Oh, that is, we might be going a bully angle with that one. We might be going a bully angle with that one. Oh no. I'm not a bully, I swear, but like the stream content for me is so good. For those that are uninitiated into that, McCare, as his Discord name is, versus Lindell Rose. They're locals. They're both Orlando locals to me, and so seeing them play against each other round one is amusing as f. Oh, Bradio return. Yeah, Brady's playing, which is fun. Maybe I'll get him next round. Bro, Seeker's Fenrir is so fun and sick. I love it. Got home late. Shake my head. Man, that sucks, bro. They just started. You could have maybe like pulled to like. You could have maybe pulled to be like, hey, let me be a little late, please. But, I get it. Like, you don't know exactly when you're showing up. Who knows? Yeah, we're bullying. We're just bullying, man. There ain't no shot I'm getting the two homies, dude. Like, oh man. Ain't no shot I'm letting this go behind me, dude. Like, they're gonna come to my locals on Friday, and then they're gonna be like, how dare you? Oh, this is. It just brings joy to me. Like, I don't know how else to explain it to you guys. So, Michael, my chair. I actually don't know how to say the screen name. It's a little weird. It's Michael versus Lindell Rose. Quotations, Derek. McCare plays birds. So we'll have birds versus Lindell Rose. Last time we saw Lindell Rose, they were playing Red Purple Imperial, but they were bricked, man. It was bad. My chair, yeah, maybe it's like that. But yeah, no, I'm still vibing out, kind of waking up, kind of trying. I say waking up, it's 8 p.m. But you know, like getting the slugs off, you know, like just trying to speed back up. The Scream Patamon is great. Oh yeah, I love this mat. I forget where they bought it from. Oh, we're playing. Wait, this is Alpha, right? So that's Chronicle. Oh, so we're gonna. Ooh, I like Chronicle. That should be fun. Let's see if I can get some of the Chronicle cards on screen here. It's always a little difficult. I wish I had a better way. That's something I need to do. I know Jor-El from Hyper Coliseum was. I haven't followed up with him because he had like a really interesting tool for putting cards on screen that we were like yapping about, and I never followed up again because my brain lives on like a constant state of like 10 different train tracks, and they're not all operating at the same time, I'll tell you what. But let's see. Got the Chronicle. Man, you really just hit me on the ad. Alright. What's the Hawkmon DNA into Oryukin deck? Probably Usagi draws, I see. Hawkmon DNA into Oryukin? I guess that's possible, right? Because everything's yellow-red now? That could be cool. That could be interesting. And then you have Partition. Maybe that's what we're doing. Gonna play the Dorumon. I can get Dorumon on screen. That's an easy one. Oh my god, these ads. I'm sorry, Eggman, not today. And the ad blocker is coming on. Alright, Doru. So this is just another Dorumon to add to the collection. It's just a searcher. I know it's not on screen yet. But we're getting there. Save images. Okay, and then let's get it. Bam. Just a new searcher. Let's see. Reveal top 3. Add 1 card with X antibody trait and 1 tamer or option with the chronicle trait among them to the hand. Return the rest to the bottom. No, it's a red-black deck that uses Huckmon Inherit for the DNA. Oh, for the end of turn DNA. Oh, fair. And we're just going straight to level 6 in the back from birds. I didn't get a chance to mention that. Playing more searchers from, like, we're playing every searcher. What is this option from Chronicle here? I need to get the searcher on the screen because I don't fully know what this reads as. So let's see if I can get it on screen. I just don't know the names of everything. It's hard. Like that's the worst part is like not knowing how to spell or know the names of like a new set or a card. Fellowship of Heroes Keepers. Jesus Christ. The like when words have like when sentences have like multiple S's at the end of their words. Anyway, you guys can see it on the screen now. Man, why is it like this? Reveal the top 3 card, add 1 Chronicle trait card among them to the hand, return the rest to the bottom of the deck, then place this in the battle area. When any of your Chronicle trait Digimon are deleted, delay by moving your level 3 or higher Chronicle trait Digimon from the breeding area to the battle area. It may Digivolve into a Chronicle trait Digimon card in the hand or trash without paying the cost. Interesting. A strange type of trap card to have. My homie is playing the red-yellow DNA deck with Chronicle top end. So gross, lol. No, I could see it. I could see there's definitely like partition's still good, right? It's just like there's just the key things that made the blue-green one better, right? And most of that being the memory gain. Like it's almost entirely the memory gain that makes the blue-green partition deck better than everything else we've seen, right? It's just those level 4s, man. When a deck gets multiple sets of support, like there's just gonna be those cards that like are gonna be good and they're just like infinitely stronger and push it over the edge compared to the other any other archetype or any other deck trying to share the same archetype. All right, so birds got a board and gets set to 3 because Sora's a memory setter. If we have Phoenix X, it's just over. All right, so what are we gonna do? We're gonna attack. Okay, that's 1 check. Ooh, Tamer, nice. Gain a memory because the security was removed. And then what are we gonna evo into level 5? Garuda X. I see 1 Garuda X already in the stack, so we gotta find the other 3, which isn't always the easiest thing, right? What do we have in the back from Chronicle? That's the level 5 Hisaryu, I believe, right? Oh, it's a red-black card. Yeah, it looks like Hisaryu. Yeah, it definitely looks like Hisaryu. Hisaryu. I actually don't know how to I'm gonna put it on screen. I don't actually Hisia Ryumon. I don't know. I guess I gotta look up the kanji for that one. Hisia. I don't know. Anyway, that's what we got in the back there. On play, when digivolving, you may play 1 Dorumon or Ryudamon from the hand into your breeding empty breeding area without playing the cost. Then, If during an attack until the end of your opponent's turn, one of your Digimon gains security attack +1 and gets +5k. Hiss R Ryu. Is that really? Hiss R. But you're doing a double R with Hisarumon, right? You see my problem? Like, cause unless the R somehow like gets extended and so it's part of the A and the Y phonetically. It's strange. It's not the, I need to look up the, maybe it's just like an English to kanji thing and you're still right, Shady Water. Just flow the end of, into Ryu. I see what you are. I see what you're saying. Yeah. You just connect the R's together. Okay. Yeah, that's a card I gotta ask the wife. She's definitely better at Japanese than me. And that's game. Oh, that's not game? The Garuda doesn't have Rush? Oh, because we didn't play Digimon by effect? Scramble into bird. And we're at 1? Jeez. Birds versus Chronicle. And we're gonna play Sora there. Off of the... one of the effects. We're gonna go to 3 because of Grav Crush, I guess. Alright, if there was ever a time for Chronicle to do something, it's probably gotta be now. Just going over what inheritables we have, what does what, and why. Game 1 at the moment, correct. And then it looks like we have 2 aces on board. So there's some potential for memory. Oh, we're more searching. Oh wait, no, this guy doesn't search. This guy. Interesting, okay. Alright, we're gonna attack. Oh, we got the dual tamer, okay. Gonna go into Alphamon. Ooh, this is the new Alphamon. I'm a big fan. I'm a big fan of this guy. Alphamon, when Digivolving, recover 1, which is good here. Then, if during an attack, one of your Digimon in the breeding area may Digivolve into a level 6 or lower Chronicle in the hand or trash without paying the cost, which we don't have anything back there. Shitty. All turns, when security stack is removed, one of your opponents gets minus 8k. Do we have Ace? It's a good chance we have Ace. Are we debating? Yeah. Oh, when security stacks are removed from. So we did on deletions. I guess we attacked into one of the Phoenix Mons. And then minus 8k the Garudamon X, right? Yep, so another overflow 3. Go to 4, nice. Unfortunately, we did trigger into our on deletion. To trash the security. That's why that happened that way. Or did we barrier? Maybe we barriered. That's possible. Birds is a brave pick with the new fighter mode having built-in Crimson Blaze. Yeah, that's true. Meow we have... Did I just say meow? Now, meow we have. 4 memory to work with on the Alphamon side, or the Chronicle side, I should say. We could potentially ace. We could threaten ace, which is big, I'd say. But then we wouldn't have blocker, right? What's the... We leave the better area. Do we have a way to give Alphamon blocker? Oh, we're just gonna play the level 4 red? Okay. Let's see what the... I actually need to look up what the Oryu can... I wish I knew how to spell. Bam, 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 bam. I wish I knew how to spell. Bam, 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 bam. He's a red card. Oh, it's O-U-R. Okay. So if this position you trash your opponent's top secure, so we don't have a way on, like, none of the red sources give us blocker, right? No. Okay. Well, we're just kind of cooked, right? Does the Dorumon give blocker? No. Grademon, the yellow level 5, has a redirect inheritance. Oh, but we don't have that. Ugh. And bummer. We just go into Crimson mode and call it a day. We saw some potential there. Like, we spent so much time on the Oryuken side, or the Chronicle side, searching for pieces, that we just kind of got tempoed out. Like, like, if we just got into that Alphamon like a turn earlier, would have been cooking, right? Like, we cleared 2 bodies, and then we were threatening Blast Ace, which is huge. There was just some nice stuff that could be done there, I feel. Hell, even just like DNAing ourselves, right? It's like let's get the Oryumon on screen for you guys. It's an interesting card as well. DNA trashes security and recovers. Yep. So on play, when digivolving, digivolve 2 your opponent's Digimon. Then, if during an attack, one of your Digimon in the breeding area may digivolve into a level 6 or lower Chronicle card in hand, trash without paying the cost. When security stacks are removed from, delete one of your opponent's Digimon with the lowest DP. It's not a bad card. It's just interesting. Like, I don't fully understand how this deck's supposed to do what it wants to do, but I get it. I think it's like it all hinges on the Tamer. Maybe that was the problem. We just needed to find Tamer on time. Tamer is a fun card in itself. Let's read it. When one of your Chronicle trait Digimon attacks. By suspending this Tamer, one of your Digimon on the field may digivolve into a level 6 or lower Chronicle trait Digimon card in the hand with the Digivolution cost reduced by 1. Chronicle feels like the SOC Doragoromon deck before it got its dex line in BT17. That's a solid take. I could see that. We're gonna double play the Searcher card. This delay effect, I don't feel like it does what we want it to do. Maybe, is that crazy? Like, when so the delay effect is whenever any of your Chronicle trait Digimon are deleted by moving your level 3 or higher trait Digimon from the breeding area to the battle area, it may digivolve into a Chronicle trait card without paying the cost. So like, you can kind of trap people into digivolving into your level 6, like digivolve 2. Like, I imagine a world where like you kind of want, we haven't been able to do it, but like you kind of, I imagine you want to sit on like level 5 in the back, and then you could potentially like play one of the rookies or something. And from there, you get to promote your level 5, Digivolve into a 6 because your guy was deleted. But if you're not there, it feels just off. IDBW. I can see the Chronicle deck maybe using the BT13 alpha. Like, you get protection, you put a card in the back, and if they swing, you can ace. Yeah, I think that's an interesting way to do it. And we finally got the Tamer, but that, like, we pushed the memory so far to do that. Guess we'll see. Rise on the Tamer help you get started, and then when you evo on board, it allows you to evo in raising. Issue then is you don't have enough level 4, 5, or 6 in hand to climb both lines. Yeah, seems like that. Needs another go around of support. Yeah, okay. Seems like we're all kind of in agreement. It's just like the deck is just filled with searchers, but like no teeth. Maybe like it just doesn't have a way to set up. Like I feel like funny enough, if they got like maybe one more rookie, and then you could like, and their dual tamer was like a Davis Ken that lets you play the rookie, I feel like that's like the fodder you need. Because like it feels like right now, imagine if Chronicle was sitting here level 5 in the back with a rookie, right? That rookie gets deleted, we promote, go into our level 6, Digivolve this Garuda Ace, delete something, because we're probably like, we'll say we're mid attack or something, and then just completely devastate a board, right? Like but no, instead like we're just kind of spending too much time searching for pieces, feels like, anyway. It's tough. It's just tough, man. All right, level 4 insecurity. The rookie does die. One more rookie goes. It's Alphamon. You can counter timing. You can also counter timing, yeah. But I was thinking like you could potentially get some use out of the win a security stack. Security effect would be removed. You get the additional effect. Ooh, bird, ace, 2 checks, burn a security. Oh, are we big? That was the Alphamon. Oh, but the ace is, dang, the ace is 13. Alphamon's only 12 or 11. What is Alphamon at? Yeah, 11. Small little guy. Deck needs the perfect setup to pop off. Yeah. Oh no, that was that the ace? No. Oh, was that? Oh, that was the Alphamon, or you can ace. So the bird does die. First check. Oh, so we overflow. Wow. Trash a security. Play bird. Does this deck run, like maybe this deck needs to run Ukomon? That way you can like just kind of always have access to your raising. And like then like do other stuff. Is that something? Probably thinking too much, honestly. My goodness. Still playing all these effects. You're gonna grab the Garuda Ace. Yeah, that's probably the best thing to grab. Draw for turn. We're at 6 memory. Hopefully we can do something. We have Tamer. All right, going to the level 4, the yellow level 4, Raptor Dramon. Oh, we're going to X Antibody. Ooh, I like that. That's gonna let us go into, what are we gonna do? Grademon, or are we gonna go? Oh, we're just gonna full combo. Okay. Grademon, yeah, we went into Grademon. When Digivolving, you may play one Dorumon or Ryutamon from your hand to your empty breeding area without. Ooh. Do we please tell me we have the rookie for the? Then, if during an attack until the end of your opponent's turn, one of your Digimon isn't affected by your opponent's effects and gets plus 5k. And now we're gonna X antibody. We do get the Ryuta. Okay, that's huge. That goes into Alpha. So we got a really sick combo here. Recover 1, then if during an attack, one of your Digimon in the breeding area may Digivolve into a level 6 or lower card in the hand without paying the cost. Huge. We go into the red level 5. Did we do the check? Oh, I guess it was the protoform, right? And because of that, we minus 8k the bird. And that puts our opponent at a crisp 1. Digivolve in the back. Isn't affected by your opponent's Digimon effects. It's the end of your opponent's turn. So yeah, we're just not affected. We're gonna replay the Sora, go to 3. But now, do shenanigans start now? Because we have access to so much? We're gonna attack security. Draw a card. Ooh, it's another Sora. Yikes. Yeah, you gotta kill him here. I don't think you can kill him here though, unfortunately. Oh, we're gonna attack with the level 4. Grademon once again. You may play. Yes. All right. So we got we're getting the loops going, which is really exciting. Then if during an attack until the end of your opponent's turn, so this guy's immune. Now we pop the Tamer, go into Alphamon, heal to 3. Ooh. Woo. And then Evo into level 4 in the back. Okay. So we've healed back up to 3. Our opponent goes to 3 anyway. But we've healed back up to 3, which is really good. And now we can threaten Blast DNA. We've gone so many draws. I really hope we see a Blast DNA here. My only hope is that we either can take advantage of the Blast Ace, or we can potentially like Evo into level 5, level 6, and then like do some shenanigans. All turns, when any of your Chronicles trait Digimon are deleted, delay by moving your level 3 or higher Chronicles trait Digimon from the breeding area to the battle area. It may Digivolve into a Chronicle trait Digimon card in the hand without paying the cost. Birds might be cooked from the search. Yeah, a Garuda Ace hurts. Alright, birds. How do we get out of this? The Alpha's not immune. The Alpha is immune, but it could potentially trigger our... our stuff, right? Because I feel like something that needs to be mentioned is a lot of these effects happen during an attack. They're not necessarily your turn. It could be your opponent's attack, right? If I'm reading everything correctly, yeah, you may play One. Then if during an attack until the end of the turn. Yeah. So if somehow like we can do a lot of these trap shenanigans during our opponent's attacks, there's a lot that can be done here. We do have double redirect as well. That shouldn't be understated. I think the only hiccup is we only have a level 4 in the back. If we were able to go level 5 in the back, that'd be sick. We're gonna Grav Crush, go to 5. Protoform, that's for 2. Garuda. Is end of attack still during an attack? Is that a question? Is that any judge out there know that? Like I know it's like at the end of I get it, end of attack, but like is that still considered during an attack? Like that's still part of like the whole battle step process, right? Do chronicle effects trigger during end of attack? All right, here's Phoenix Mon. Do we have Phoenix X? Oh, we're playing Sora. Okay. All right, Phoenix is attacking. We're protoforming, or not protoforming. Wait, we didn't attack. Okay, we are attacking. Where is it going? So one of these Alphamons has plus 5k. It's the smaller one with the red inheritables. That one has plus 5k. So it's actually sitting, that Alphamon's sitting at 16k right now. He can redirect the attack into the 16. Oh, but we're gonna DNA instead. Interesting. Okay. Let's get Oryukin on the screen. Is that the play though? Is that correct? What do you guys think? Is acing here while you can the best possible play? We're gonna minus 15k. Like, couldn't we just like redirect into our 16k Alphamon and whatever? Oh, but this steals the turn because the security was removed. Okay. All right. All right. Okay, guys. Never mind. I feel like this was the correct play. And we heal, so our opponent can't... So we still get to burn a security, right? Protoform. We did heal the Protoform back. What's the... Let me look up the level 6 Oryumon again. If this Digimon is Alphamon, or you can trash your opponent's top security. So we got game on board now. Spicy. Oof. Grav Crush was used this turn, right? I gotta make sure I get them on it. Alright, Grav Crush was used this turn. Thank you. Also, let me double check if the Alphamon is... I need to check if the Alphamon is May. Oh, it's not a May for the all turns, so we're past the minus 8k. Playing all the birds. Graph Crush, yeah. Alright, so go to 5. How do you guys do this? What's your thought process? Are we just gonna go into a second Alphamon? Is that? Oh no, save the Oryukin for last, right? Alright, minus 8k. Minus 8k, one of the level 4s, yeah. Okay, I guess I get it. This way, the block. This way, this removes the blocker. Fair enough. Though I feel like we could have had piercing. No, we're good. And we don't need to touch security, right? Okay, we're gonna do We're gonna level 4 attack. X antibody into Grademon, getting the 5k once again. What does this let us do? Oh, play in the back, nice. And then Oryu? Is it finally time for Oryu, or are we doing another alpha? A third alpha. Oh my god. Oh my days. Alright, recover 1. Digivolve in the back. Does the black-red... Oh, because the black-red one gives you an extra security attack, right? Delta? Let me see if I can find that one. I thought we definitely saw the Hisaryu. But yeah, maybe we just want to push our advantage and only get... Like, get the immunity. Like, the immunity is important, don't get me wrong. And it looks like Birds is just scooping it up after that. That immunity is really good, just in case. I feel like it just in case something goes wrong. You know what I mean? Looks like we were searching. Is that a second Oryu that we were hoping for right there? Maybe. No, wait. Do we just have DNA? No, we don't have DNA. What am I saying? Maybe we should... Like, that was the Oryu one we were looking for. And then play the Dorumon. Search top 3. We get the Raptordramon, yep. Probably... Oh, drip switch? Alright, I respect the drip switch. I'm surprised it took him that long to drip switch personally. Yeah, that was slick. That was slick from Chronicle. Alright. I see you. $43 people watching tonight. How you guys doing? Oh, this lovely Thursday. How everybody's how nipping at what's the thing that people say about nipping at the bit? How bad are you guys drowning in ban list prediction, content, your own opinions? Like, who's been raging? Who's been raging where? Like, if you're a type of person to comment on a video, which videos have you liked? Which videos have you disliked? Which takes have been your favorite takes? Or like, do you feel like what card do you feel like people aren't talking about? You know, let's discuss the all the air right now that exists in terms of the ban list discussion. You know, chomping at the bit. Yeah, that's a sentence. I feel, right? Like, I'm not crazy. I haven't really been watching prediction videos. Oh, fair enough. I know. I only just got around to watching Hyper Coliseum's video today. I liked how they did it. I think the part that they could probably improve on is like, you gotta understand that like, just because, how do I word this? They put cards on the screen, but then sometimes had a different opinion. And I feel like visually, like, especially in a world where people are just going to skip around your video, I feel like how many people are really, like, you got to understand, like, how many people are out there just going to look at your video and then just see that list and be like, okay, that's what they want to ban. Let me be mad. Or, like, let me have my opinion. Like how much false energy did you create by, like, having a picture on the screen, but having like a differing opinion from it, right? Like, I don't know. That's just like where my brain goes into, like, these are my friends. These are, like, maybe they can improve mentality. It's not like a criticism. It's just like the things I think about when I look at that kind of stuff. I hate Red Hybrid 2, man. Every single Takuya is a war criminal, but that's just me. I'm making Red Hybrid hate, but a personality. I feel like we could see the BT4 Ancient Gray go. I would be okay with BT4 Ancient Gray going, personally. I think that everyone wants to hit the promo, but like, the promo is the deck. Like, the promo is so much of what the deck's trying to do that I don't think that's fair. Hitting Ancient Gray in a world now, like, the world is different now with this Ancient Gray, right? Like, people are doing 5, like, I mean, we've seen it before, right? Oh, Ancient Gray, 5 checks, no options, Blitz Omni for game, right? I think it's just like, it's kind of time for this, the Ancient Gray to go, especially like, they have another Ancient Gray, and now they're getting more Emperor Grays. So realistically, like, they have alternatives. So I think it might just be, in terms of Red Hybrid, I think the big piece is getting rid of Ancient Gray BT4. That's where I would go personally, but maybe that's crazy. Maybe that kills the deck. I don't know. And that's me though. I'm always trying to not kill decks when I think of ban list stuff. Grade monster shenanigans are happening, by the way. Ooh, we got the, what is this, Yuji? So now we'll put a card under. This is gonna be a check. 5, or no, this is more than 5k. This is, oh my god, sorry. This is 5k. This is 12k. We're gonna ace. Do we have blocker? Oh, but we're immune. Oh, we're just doing it to play the tamer. Okay, interesting. And we got a tamer first check anyway. Funny. Oh, and we're just gonna pass. Ugh. Oh no. I think promo Goonie needs to go to 1 over Ancient. I don't know. I feel like that kills the deck too much personally. Since Red Hybrid doesn't do much if it doesn't have a way to OTK into most meta decks. Yeah, but like, that implies that like it's okay to OTK, right? And I don't agree with that line. I think what Red Hybrid does with the promo and the super rare and everything Red Hybrid does feels fair and fun and interesting, but then it also OTKs, and I'm like, that's the problem. That's the part that's not fun. That is the part where people sit down and like, let's ban every Takuya. Like, you know what I mean? Like, how do we, like, I don't know. Like, I feel like it doesn't kill, like, I guess the comparison is like Mirage BT11, right? Hitting the Mirage BT11 kills Mirage, period. That's why I vehemently try to avoid conversation about banning Mirage BT11. You ban that card, deck doesn't do anything anymore. Whereas Ancient Gray, Red Hybrid, hitting the secret rare BT4 doesn't kill the deck. It just removes a big pain point that people have with the deck, but maintains everything the deck is trying to do. You have BT13 Mirage, yeah, but BT13 Mirage isn't facilitating anything you want to do with the deck, right? It bounces a tamer and lets you play a tamer, which is not what, like, the deck isn't doing that anymore, right? If it had better ways to control the board or protection, sure. What leads to OTK is the promo, though. If that goes to 1, it requires much more of a higher roll to even get to the OTK. I don't think the promo allows for the OTK. I think the promo isn't even what allows the OTK. It's warping into that after doing like the shenanigans, right? Like the promo doesn't actually, the promo just makes the play cheaper, right? Because the actual OTK goes Digivolve promo, Digivolve Burning Gray, do the full combo, the Burning Gray into a Goonie from BT17 into that Ancient Gray is what makes that combo happen. The promo Goonie, all is doing is making that play cheaper. If you're just promo Gooning, you're doing 3 checks. You're not OTKing. Grademon was 14k? How was Grademon 14k? It was 12k, wasn't it? Is it all turns the inherit? Let me double check. Sorry, I got into a red hybrid yap. No, the plus 2k is your turn. The plus 2k is your turn. Opponent's turn for Doru. Oh, okay. Oh, they just scooped it up, so it's too slow. Let me ask them. Hey, how did the Grademon die? Wasn't it like 13k? It was 12? You didn't have a Doru all turns or opponent's turn under there? Oh, yeah, okay, so chat's just wrong. Thank you. And they just scooped it up. Yeah, they didn't have the Doru, Luke. Thank you, though. I see he slotted under a second grade. Oh, it was a second grade, Luke. Okay, that was your problem. All right, my bad. All right, let's see if I can find another match for you guys. Where we go? We got table 13, table 10. Get some newbies. Oh, they might be done. That's sad. Yeah, they might be done. Oh well. Basil? Is Basil still playing? Versus Lappy, the bear? Okay, yeah. Let's just do this table because it's kind of fun. Why not? I don't know if they still do content. I didn't do my homework. I'm sorry, Basil and Digital Gate Studios, but here we are. Basil from Digital Gate Studios, the OG of making the OG of ban list controversy, I would say. What would you replace Ancient with that does what Red Hybrid wants to do, which is just swing? Well, you can default to adding more level 5s to the deck, right? Because Blue Hybrid gets away with just using 1 Ancient just fine. So Red can probably do the same. In other scenarios, you could just put in Emperor. You're getting a lot of Emperors that could probably facilitate some stuff for you. The Emperors are way more playable than anything in Ancient Garu, right? Especially since you get to use your trash. So you could play any of the Emperor Greys for a blitz attack potentially. Or you can focus more on, it might even give you it might give you the flexibility to go into things like Uko, so it give you more consistency so you can find the 4 level 6s. Like to say that Red Hybrid, the only thing they care about is that OTK, I don't think that's true. They do so many interesting things that isn't that OTK. There's also some good utility level 6s now, right? Like Dino, or are we just, is it just over? Like Dinomon is an interesting level 6 that you can run in Red Hybrid, I feel. don't have any. There's no red. There's no red. There's no red ace. That's interesting though. For like 6s, right? Yeah, thumbs up. Let's see if I can go to table 1 instead. Blake banter with the Safaga or potentially Green Ranger. It's hard to tell when I'm giving it like the side eye right now. No, it doesn't fall into the same argument for BT13 Mirage, because BT13 Mirage doesn't continue doing what Mirage is trying to do, right? The whole point of Mirage is the memory manipulation, right? Which that BT13 one doesn't facilitate. Like it's tough to like really quantify, but like red hybrid and hybrid decks in general, they don't live and die by their level 6s, right? It's everything they're doing around that, with the tamers and attacking with level 4s and the little combos to gain you advantage over time. That's what red hybrid's doing. Blue Mirage is a stack deck that is trying to make your opponent draw, and so you can fuel their hand to then cash out on what you've done to their hand. And that Mirage is just that BT13 Mirage doesn't do that. I don't think that's true. Maybe. Your hybrid bias is showing and clouding your judgment. Is that because like it really is the promo that needs to get hit? Like I don't know. I just don't think that's the promo needs to get hit, man. I don't know. But you don't control the board with the BT4 level 6, right? You're just doing big damage. Yeah, the promo needs neutered. I just don't. I don't think hitting the promo does what people think it's gonna do. Fundamentally, I guess. All right, like what do we want to stop about red hybrid? The OTK. The OTK happens from the BT4 Greymon. It's not the promo. The promo just lets the deck play the game. Hybrid shouldn't be. I mean, if that's your argument that hybrid shouldn't be warping and doing all those combos, then that's a different conversation. But I would say that right now, as the decks exist, the point of those decks is to utilize your tamers and your 4s to cheat out a quick level 6, and then to play the game off of that and recurring that advantage you generated. And what helps with that is the promo, right? Whereas, like, to say that like red hybrid needs 2 viable level 6s to warp into, that's just not true, right? Blue hybrid gets around that just fine with just 4. The promo is what allows it though, since it was allowing you to keep turn from the warp and of. I mean, sure, but like. Yeah, but you solve that same problem by hitting the BT4 Ancient Gray. The promo just allows you to like play the game, which I don't think that's wrong. I don't think playing the game is bad, right? And then back to Wolfhorn's point of hybrids shouldn't be able to skip levels. That's a completely different. I think that's a completely different conversation. I don't even think that might not even be a fair conversation to have, right? Because like the fact of the matter is, as the decks exist, that is the main point of the deck, right? The main point of the deck is to warp into those and do those combo plays. So if you're not okay with that, then you're just completely removing the deck, and I think that's a different conversation. Analog Youth and Uko are the best hit to Red Hybrid. Yeah, I know there's a lot of conversation out there about Analog Youth. I'm not in favor of hitting Analog Youth, but like I wouldn't be shocked if it got hit. It does a lot nowadays. Like for sure Analog Youth does a lot nowadays. And the same, like you can kind of put it in the same category as Uko. But like it just doesn't feel right to me. Like saying, like, again, this is just how I feel about the game. Seeing those two cards, like I don't ever sit there and I'm like, dang it, Analog Youth, dang it, Uko, right? I guess unless you're specifically versing Purple Hybrid, which I feel like hitting Purple Hybrid, like you could, I think you just, for Purple Hybrid, for the record, is the only deck that really abuses Uko right now. And I believe the way to hit that deck is Jack Raid to 1 and ban calling. You do those two things, the ceiling, Purple Hybrid ceiling comes way down, and their ability to manipulate Matt in the way that it's frustrating to people completely changes, because Matt, I think a lot of people focus on like the fact that Matt brings you back Dusk, which lets you go into Velgar, and it's like a constant. The people are also like, I feel like people ignore the high end too of like, Matt, pick up Jack Raid, go to 10 memory, or Matt, pick up calling, pick up the Dusk anyway, pick up the other combo, pick up the Nidhogg, so now I'm playing more memory, delete my own Velgar or whatever, right? Like, I feel like there's a lot of these like crazy ceiling turns that people forget about when it comes to Matt, and they strictly focus on like, oh, Matt, pick up Dusk, go into Velgar. Like, that is what people try to focus on, and I don't I'm okay with that. Like, I guess, like, I'm okay that Purple Hybrid does that. It's the crazy turns where they go 10 memory with Jack Raid, calling, get Matt, get the Jack Raid back, get the Rivals Barrage back. It's that stuff with Matt that I have a problem with. And if we focus Matt, if we get rid of calling, then Matt strictly really for them has to be a sacrifice. If I'm going to use Matt to get an option, it's a much bigger sacrifice than it is anything else, right? Like, except if I use a Matt and it doesn't get me back Dusk, that's potentially a problem. Velgar to 2. I mean, Velgar to 2 doesn't do anything. I don't think that's a proper way. I don't think that's a proper. I mean, yeah, okay. Dusk to 0 kills the deck. Like, again, I'm never gonna be. Risu the Squirrel is never going to straight out try to kill a deck. I will always focus on, how do we reel it? And I'm also don't give a. Excuse me. I also don't care about hitting consistency. If anything, I would love if every deck was consistent every time. I'm always focusing on like if this is where the meta's at power level wise, I want to take the decks that are up here and try to bring them down. Like, let's get those ceilings down. Let's make it so everybody's playing the game, and the things that are taking things over the top, let's check that. Matt, I don't see Jack Raid going to 0 because Hammer Spark is at 1. So like when I say put Jack Raid to 1, it's like half the argument is like, well, at least half my argument is Hammer Spark's at 1. So just kind of like, I think everyone's kind of, I feel like that's a reasonable take. Most people at this point are like, well, Hammer Spark's at 1, so Jack Raid's probably going to 1. The round 2 has started, so I'm gonna put it on the screen, but we can keep talking about this. Let me switch the round for you guys. Royal Knights versus, what is that? that Tamer? Oh no, that's a purple memory boost. Oh, so purple hybrid. Okay, we can talk about purple hybrid, I guess. No. Oh wait, this can't be purple hybrid, right? Scramble and purple hybrid? No, right? Maybe. I guess maybe. No. Okay, it's some sort of Leviamon shenanigans. Okay, we can do that. Let me catch up on chat. I know again, guys, when I'm yapping, I don't use my eyes, so I need a second to catch up on chat. The promo is what allows it though. Without it, you will generally pass turn, and that's I don't know. Analog Youth and Uko are the best hit to Red Hybrid. I mean, fair. Who is with me? Red Hybrid is not allowed. Analog could also go to 1 overall. Yeah, I mean, Analog, I'm not gonna advocate for Analog Youth going to 1 or hit, but that's me. I'm okay with Analog Youth. If people have problems with it, I'm not gonna die on the Analog Youth hill, but at the same time, I'm not advocating for it. I don't know what else to tell people. Add Grad Crush and 1, and I agree, Basil. Analog should be to 1. Yes, Green Hill Mario, a gentleman and a scholar. Analog Youth really needs to go to 1. Yeah, I don't agree, but I'm not passionate about it either way. The main point of a Pokemon is to kill your opponents before they can play. Does that mean it shouldn't have been a hit? The difference between a Pokemon and then what I'm talking about is a Pokemon's only goal was to abuse the level 7 and to win the game too fast, right? The ceiling of that deck was so ridiculously above everything else that the only way to, and they tried, right? A Pokemon's a great example of the ceiling was just so far above what everyone else was trying to do at the time that they tried to bring it down. They tried to nerf its consistency. They tried to nerf all how fast it could do its turns by getting rid of all the Gabumons and stuff. And they realized that wasn't enough. The deck was just that problematic. And to say, I would never agree that anything Red Hybrid's doing is on the same level of what Apocally was doing, right? I don't think that's a fair argument either. For Red Hybrid, Uko's normally a 1 or a 2, so it's not a big hit, at least from lists I've seen. Yeah, I think Red Hybrid has moved away from Uko for the most part. I think if you hit BT4, Ancient Gray, they would have room to go back to Uko, but Red Hybrid's about to get a whole nother wave of shenanigans. I don't see a problem with hitting Ancient Greymon, honestly. The main point of a Pokemon, I reread that. I want Analog Youth to 1 so I can justify not buying it for ghosts in a country with no real secondary market. Analogs keeps getting reprinted too. So there's that, but I guess I feel that. But does Ghost really need Analog Youth? I guess it does. Ban Calling true, so true. Dusk to 0. Yeah, okay, I'm kind of catching up with some of this stuff. Purple Hybrid is Red Hybrid, but there's an actual clock and not just one turn where the opponent has to do something. Yeah, I can agree with that, Green Hill Mario. And that's why, for me, Red Hybrid, I want to remove the OTK. I want to curve that so then they can focus on what the actual deck is mostly trying to do. They're not to say that a deck is trying to OTK, we lived that format and we didn't like it. So, Valgar to 2, we already talked about that. As a gameplay pattern, at least Purple Hybrid is better than Red Hybrid. Yeah, Green Hill. I think fundamentally I think most people prefer the way Purple Hybrid wins a game than Red Hybrid, right? 100%. I think that is just fair. You see all the attacks coming for the most part. It's just those ridiculous turns where they go to 10 memory, play 3 Jack Raids, calling back everything. That is what makes Purple Hybrid so frustrating. I think that is where the dissatisfaction in Purple Hybrid comes from. And I'll keep repeating myself because this is the internet, and let's be real. You just streamers and YouTubers kind of have to repeat the same thing over and over again. It's just a fact of my life, or the world of YouTube. I don't think Bandai would ever do a limit of 2. I don't think so either, but they always could. Raging, right? Like, it's always like, that's why people bring it up. Like, it's not like they've never said they won't do it. There's just no precedent of them doing it, right? I feel like until Bandai removed cards from the ban list, no one really was considering them putting, like, removing cards from the ban list. Like, it was theorized in the same way you're saying, people are saying Velger to 2 is the same, is like the same energy as like, oh, this can come back off the ban list, right? Like, that was almost the same vibe until Bandai officially removed a card off the ban list, right? It's that same, I feel like, not paradox, but like paradigm. As a gameplay pattern, I don't, Matt at 1, Jack to 0. I also don't think, again, maybe it's a hill I don't die on, but Jack or Matt to 1, I don't ever see happening. I would much rather, again, if you lower Purple Hybrid's ceiling and potential, then Matt's fine, and then other decks can enjoy Matt. They would do 1 or just ban. Okay, yeah, that's the same conversation from Raging. Oh no. Personally, think BT16 Worm should go. Red Purple Imperial Loops insane. That is a different conversation. Sir Hick. I feel like most people, at least most content creators and most people, kind of like are in this gray area right now of the deck is too new. Like, I feel like Red Purple Imperial is too new to get hit on a ban list. I feel like also Royal Knights is too new of a deck. Also, something that I think people suddenly forgot, like, while I have it on the screen, I still think Dober X should get hit. like I feel like people forgot that, like, Dark Animal Engine's still a thing, and something needs to be done. So I still think Dober X gets hit personally, but different conversation. All the option that gain memory in this point of the game must be at 0. I don't know if must be at 0, but I'm okay with seeing a world where we put them all to 1 first and then see how it goes, but I digress. Decks that don't let your opponent play the game doesn't deserve to play. Fair, Wolfhorn. And that's my point. Like, I don't know. I think to say that Mirage BT11 doesn't let people play the game when, like, it's not even doing anything meta relevant right now is kind of speaks for itself, right? Like, I feel like, honestly, like, if I, like, again, like, and I'm not saying Mirage shouldn't get hit. I just don't think it's BT11 Mirage that gets hit. I think it's the level 4, the Nightclaw level 4 did a lot for that deck that I think people are under respecting. And, like, I'm also okay with a world where we, like, hit Hankun. Honestly, like, Hankun does a lot for that deck. If you, like, just ban Hankun, I think a lot of Mirage just struggles. Like, I think people underestimate how much the existence of Medieval Gallantmon ruined Mirage right now. The decks that don't let your opponents play. I'd argue Purple Hybrid does at least let you play the game. I do think Purple Hybrid definitely lets you play the game. They're just able to remove your board constantly. But, like, they don't get rid of your tamers. They don't get rid of your options. They don't get rid of that stuff. You still always have your racing area, which is something in Digimon that is always something that needs to be paid attention to. My boy Sam on Leviamon. Oh, we got your boy on stream. Thank you. I'm sorry we're not talking about the actual matchup. My apologies, Gregory. Chaos Tamer. Is the deeper issue the total number of unwinnable matchups in the game, bringing the ceiling down to make more matchups closer to even? Yes, Chaos Tamer. That is my dream, man. That is where my brain is always trying to think of, like, how do we get the game there? Like, it's just, I don't think it's, like, a lot of people like love to, like, get the axe and just chop off the head of a deck. And, like, that's why I don't agree with, like, green, blue Imperial. Everyone wants to hit Davis Ken. And I'm like, that doesn't do what people think it does.
It just makes the deck more sacky, which isn't fun. Because if they see the one of, then like not only like okay, I've said it before, I'll say it again. Green, blue Imperial. If you hit Davis Ken to 1, right? Because I do in no world do I believe Bandai bans Davis Ken. All that does is we're gonna have the games where you see it or you don't see it, and that is never fun for either player. I think that is always a bad game state for both players. And so like that does not create fun. All that does is create high roll and low roll for a deck, and that's not, I don't like that. I don't like high roll and low roll. However, if you hit the level 4s that gain you memory, suddenly their ceiling of what they can do in a turn comes down, and now your opponent can respond. They can't just go pass you to 3 memory, actually JK, gain it all back, and unless they have multiple of a 4-cost tamer on board, which they have no way to free playing other than like progenitor security effect. And so hitting those memory level 4s, suddenly they're not doing all these explosive things in a single turn, and you can play the game, right? Like that's my mentality when it comes to green purple or green red, or oh my god, green blue Imperial. Thank you. However, to bring up an earlier point, red purple Imperial, definitely if I was going to hit something, it would be the Wormmon, 100%. Or maybe maybe this is kind of dumb, but there is also a part of me that's like, I'm tired of people complaining about the promo being mandatory or whatever, so just like ban it. And then like all the like people worried about value can cry, and I eat those tears. I love the tears of people like, my value, my card value is in the toilet. Like, I don't care, man. Honestly, like, this is a children's card game. Like if you're investing in your cards like stocks, that's a different grown-up decision that we need to talk about. Dark Animal player using the Chase Impmon. Mad respect. Yeah, true. Apocalypse problem wasn't only the mill, or was the Magidramon, the Metallic Dramon, and the other level 6s abused to stall the game. Turtle Sovereign, I can't agree with. Correct. Turtle Sovereign. Again, I'll repeat that because I kind of mumbled. Turtle Sovereign says, Apocalypse problem wasn't only the mill. What it was the Magidramon, the Magnadramon? Yes, the Magnadramon, Metallic Dramon, and other level 6s abused to stall the game. 110,000% Turtle Sovereign. I just want Ancient Bond to be meta. I feel you, Marcy. I miss Ancient Friendship. Wolfhorn. Just play a Source Strip Inherit for whatever your opponent attacks to get rid of the loop. Which loop are we talking about? I'm sorry, I actually don't know what loop we're talking about. Oh, Velgar? Is that what we're talking about? Is that Purple Hybrid? I missed the mark there. I do agree Purple Hybrid plays better, but I mean, what else can we do with red decks to make them more competitive? I don't know. I just think the idea, the game plan of OTK and win and all your security checks don't matter, like, that's just bad. That's why we banned Beelzemon, right? That's why Beelzemon isn't a thing. It's not just red. It's just like a generally bad design. Virus is fine. Royal Knights is new. Yeah, I would consider Royal Knights just getting a new wave of support, a plethora of level 6s to use. I think it's fundamentally a revived deck, like kind of like Gallant, right? Like I would call Gallant new, so I would call Royal Knights good. Sorry. Honestly fair. Cerberus X IMO. I mean, we could, like, again, the Dark Animal thing, it's not a hill I'm gonna die on, but I think Dober X facilitates the memory that allows everything to happen, that allows Cerberus X to be as strong as it is. With like Protoform also does this, and the Protoform discussion is also something like I'm also not on not really on a hill to die for. I think Protoform could go to 1, but like I also don't see it going to 1, and I'm not really like I'm not trying to entertain Protoform discussions. But in terms of Dark Animal, I think the Dober X is what allows everything to happen, because of the memory gain, triggering digivolving for 2, triggering memory off of Gobbly. Like it allows the whole deck to work, and it evos with Protoform. So it's like, you know, that's how I see it. Dober or Cerberus needs to go. I think at the fundamental, most people can agree it's probably either Dober or Cerberus. I would add Protoform to that list as well, but again, a hill I don't really feel like dying on. It's a floodgate for searchers. Yeah, but you can anticipate. Like, the thing is, like, you don't, like, I don't. Floodgate for searchers is like whatever. Like, you still got to play. Like, they steal your turn. You can play with more memory. Like, I don't know. I don't know, man. I don't know. Like, again, if it goes to 1 and they hit it, like, you can just say, like, haha, I was right. And I'm like, oh, I'm gonna be like, okay. But, like, it does fundamentally, like, my problem will forever be until there's something new, there is no replacement for Mirage. Like, if you hit that card, if you hit the level 6, the deck is dead. And that sucks. And I don't want to kill a deck, especially when it's a deck that's not even topping. But that punishes other decks to keep BT11 Mirage around. Fair. I mean, again, I'm not, like, this is a discussion. This isn't me trying to be right. This is just how I feel and how I see the game. I don't want to kill a deck that isn't topping. I think that's, like, fundamentally, that is where I'm at. Something needs to be done. So, like, what does Royal Knights do that makes it better than Demon Lords? Green Hill Mario. What is the difference between Royal Knights and 7 Demon Lords? I don't know if there is one. I don't know if there's a difference. The difference is Royal Knights is new, so it should get a chance to shine. Whereas we can argue that 7 Demon Lords has had its time. And I think people are still, I'm still willing to, I still think it's too early for Red, Purple, and Imperial and Royal Knights. Like, the meta hasn't evolved. We haven't adapted yet. Like, this isn't, like, you guys gotta understand, like, I say that lovingly, but you guys gotta understand that, like, Japan, this is the Royal Knights and Red, Purple, Imperial are 2 decks that these are 2 new decks that are the closest we've ever been to Japan, right? These are 2 decks that are doing things, but, like, Japan only got these cards like a month ago. We have never had that in English, right? This is our first experience, right? Like, Japan hasn't even had a chance to adapt to Red, Purple, Imperial, and Royal Knights, right? And I'm not saying that the decks aren't stupid busted and should get banned, right? I'm just saying, like, I don't think the time has been given for those 2 decks, like, period. Whereas something like 7 Demon Lords, it's been around, man. 1 Davis Ken is okay when something needs to be done about the Galaxy Tamer. That I don't think anyone disagrees that I think it's a very common take right now. I think everybody kind of just agrees that Ko and Sao needs to either get eroded to specifically only let you go into Sun and Moon Digimon, or just banned, which sucks for Sun and Moon. But I feel like most people are on that mentality or take or agreement or acknowledgement. I think most people just agree with that, right? Like, everyone's just kind of like, yeah, that makes sense. 1 Davis Ken is okay when 2 or 3 are on the field. It's not fun at all. Yeah. So I would compare Davis Ken to something like, I would start thinking about it in terms of, like, something like TK, where, like, every TK you played made the next one cheaper. Whereas if you hard play a 4-cost Tamer, there's some allowance that needs to be had for the player to receive that value back, right? Because TK, you play TK for 3, it's actually 2, the first one. You play TK for 3, it's actually for 1 because you have 2. Like, more TKs was gross. Where, like, if you're in a game state where your opponent can, like, obviously I try to ignore security when it comes to this thing because anything can happen in security. It's not, okay, it's not fair. Like, it's hard for me to sit here and be like, one of the most RNG things about our game, and because of that, it's hard for me to be like, oh, we should balance a deck because Davis and Ken could be in security. You know what I mean? Like, it's hard for me to talk in that kind of scheme. But so, like, my point is, like, most of the time, I would say you have to hard play the Davis Ken for 4. That's a lot of memory. It doesn't get cheaper. It does pay itself back in a following turn, but you're giving your opponent a turn. And I think that still, like, being able to punctuate the power level of a card and say you still got to give your opponent a turn makes the card more balanced than people are willing to give it credit for. Again, if they hit Davis and Ken, good riddance. I don't play purple or red. I like, whatever. Like, yeah, it's not fun when Imperial swings 10 times and I can't even unsuspend my Digimon. Like, I think, like, I 100% agree that, like, honestly, if I had it my way, like, we would errata the Paildramon to only affect the Digimon on board, because the fact that that's a blanket effect to not unsuspend, I think, is ridiculous. Like, that's if we had it my way, that's what I would do. But I just try to, like, I try to, like, I don't know, like, I have my actual takes, and then I'm like, wait, no, Risu, Sebastian, let's, like, remember that this is still a card game and people want to play the game. Because I don't play red purple, like, honestly, like, I don't play half the decks we're talking about. Or if I don't play any of the decks we're talking about tonight. The only deck, like, again, Risu the Squirrel only plays, like, purple hybrid I'm sorry, I play blue hybrid and I play Melga. Like, I don't, like, I don't have skin in the game when it comes to some of these cards, most of these decks, man. Oh my god, I am still so far behind on chat. I'm so sorry. LMA, do not touch my Shadra. That's funny. Okay, now we're catching up to when I kind of went off about Shadramon. I see how it is. Oh, wow. All right, everyone's saying hi to Stanley. Hi, Stanley. Don't forget the Alphamon to become immune. Are we talking about... Don't forget about the Alphamon to become immune. Is that Royal Knights? Is that what we're talking about? I'm taking it back. It be your own people. Purple Hybrid. Wait a minute. Hi, Ryan. What would you ban/restrict from Lugumon to avoid the similar situation? I don't know. My favorite, I don't know how to hit Fenrir that does it justice in a good way. And it's hard because it's like you hit the Baumon, I think that kills the deck. You hit the level 7, that kills the deck. If you watch Hyper Coliseum's video, they did have an interesting point that a lot of the Baumon, like, it's a two-part problem because, like, the Baumon not being once per turn isn't necessarily the problem. It's the Baumon is not once per turn, and then the level 7 kicks the memory back, right? And I think that's, like, that interaction, those two cards together becomes, like, a big crutch of the problem. There's a world where I think maybe we hit the BT. I think it's this the purple red Solugarmon or Garmon, whatever. The one that lets you pitch 2, kill a guy, bring something back. That might be a good hit. I think, like, if you ban that card, that would be in the realm of what I like doing, which is, like, lowering the power ceiling of a deck. However, that's not perfect. I think Fenrir Lugumon is in this amorphous blob where, like, maybe it kind of is like Apocalypse. I would argue that Fenrir Lugumon is closer to, in terms of, like, the problematic way that it plays the game. And as a Fenrir player, like I like the deck. I have the deck belt. I feel like it might just be like it's the closest deck that I can't think of a solid way to hit it that doesn't kill it, but then like it doesn't solve the problem either, right? So maybe it might be the deck closest to just needing to get the axe, like a PROXY. It's hard. Like I still am not happy with any of the answers people give out there. Analog Youth might be a good one, but that only slows it down consistently wise. That doesn't really hurt it in terms of what it's doing and what's making it upset people. I don't know. Fenrir is still a tough one for me, man. And I'm not the kind of guy that wants to be like, just kill the deck. So, and I really do feel like if you hit the 7, that kills the deck. If you hit the Balmon, that kills the deck. I know people are going to be like, oh, it just means like you don't have to combo. It's like, oh, you're like, you can't just combo from a rookie. Like, yeah, but like, that's what the deck's trying to do. Like, I don't know. It's hard. Fenrir's tough for me. I'm going to move on to the next comment. Royal Hybrid. Yeah, thank you. Making fun of me. I appreciate that, Ryan. If you hit more generic purple stuff, bro, purple is going to be dead as a color unless it's hybrids. Nah. I think you can jack rate to 1, ban calling. I think those two, easy gone, personally. I think all the purple decks still do everything they want to do just fine, along with, again, the Dark Animal engine isn't even like generic purple. It's an engine that like everyone's trying to figure out how to break in other purple decks. Like I think, I don't know, personally Turbo X, but whatever. Royal Knight Hybrid can't work because of Yu-Gi-Oh! Still. True. We went through this with Eismon. No, Eismon was a different scenario. Eismon was truly, I don't know, the whole purple Eismon thing is so different from like what the current landscape is. I don't even think it's fair to compare. Balmon is also something that needs to go. I mean, I just kind of had a conversation about that. You can't anticipate it on turn 2. It's Galaxy, so yes, it's topping. It's not though. Like it's like got like one top, right? Like it like, all right, like here's another argument I have for the Mirage BT11. I feel like a lot of people conflate BT11 Mirage and its problems because of Ko and Sao and the Galaxy stuff that's happening. And it's like, that's what people want to stop. And it's like, okay, let's stop the Galaxy stuff. Like Mirage just exists. Galaxy will find another level 6 to the abuse, and they are, right? And I guess, again, most people agree that Ko and Sao needs to go. But if Ko and Sao goes, I think Mirage is fine, personally. Galaxy isn't even running Mirage anymore. They've moved past it, yeah. Demon Lords can evo on their turn. Is that what we're talking about? Oh, that's probably more towards what's the difference between Royal Knights and 7 Demon Lords. Yeah, personally, I still think like 7 Demon Lords, like calling, ruin mode, locking you, that's just not fun. That scenario is infinitely less fun. So that's why like I still kind of hate 7 Demon Lords more than Royal Knights right now. But again, those two decks are too new. Royal Knights is too new. Red Purple Imperial is too new. The effect is too generic and being abused for unplayable scenarios on top of bottom end engines that gain so much memory and draw. It should have been specific to Nightclaw or Lightfang. Benny Ryuguin, I'm gonna assume you're talking about the Ko and Sao stuff, which I'm pretty sure I agree, but I'm not sure. Again, Reese the Squirrel advocates for hitting the BT 17? 16? The Galgamon, the Nightclaw Galgamon. I wasn't arguing to hit Royal Knights. It was just a general question since before the new support, I liked playing against that deck. Oh, no, I don't... Okay, that's fair, Green Hair Mario. I was going to try to, like, circle back and defend myself. Maybe I did take... Like, at that point, that conversation's been a minute ago. Again, guys, let me interrupt the game for a second. And I want to say this, like, again, out loud every time. Like, any conversation we have here, this is an exchange. This is always going to be no hard feelings. No, like, I'm not attacking anybody. And I don't feel like anyone's attacking me. So this is like an exchange of opinions and ideas. And we're just having a conversation. So at no point I repeat, at no point do I feel attacked. And at no point am I trying to attack people. Back to the game. Sorry, but whatever, a deck becomes good. It's usually stupid toxic stuff, and I don't know if it actually does that like purple hybrid. I guess we're talking about Royal Knights there. I'm a little lost, and I'm so behind on comments. On the note of 7 Great Demon Lords versus Royal Knights, that Omeka play into Omni X is nuts. Yes, that is a crazy play that they can do 100%. That's the one thing I hope for. Errata for the Tamers. Fair. As a great Snow River enjoyer, it'd be a sad time. Yeah, I agree, Ryan. Oh no, I lost my spot again. You get it instantly with a free 3-cost on play. You get it instantly with a 3-cost on play. Are we talking about... You get it instantly with a 3-cost on Wolfhorn. I don't know what that sentence is. I'm gonna have to move on again. We're so behind on comments. It's crazy. Benny Ryugen, Royal Knights is relatively new, as well as Red Purple Imperial. More data needs to come out. The fact that we are now all getting to see how the meta will be built is going to be interesting. Agreed, Benny. That was, I guess that was back to my Red Purple Royal Knights conversation. Yeah, no, I think people, this is the West's first time to experience something like this, and it's only going to get like more interesting with 21, because that'll be, everything is fresh. So this is our first taste of it. We don't have a future view of the meta like we did in prior sets, so I'm curious to see what's going to cause bans to happen a bit more often. I agree. Solugamon Turtle Sovereign says, talking about the Tamagotchi mode stuff. I guess that, yeah, I mean, Soul Lugar, like that's like the one that I'm like, that makes the most sense and follows my logic the best, but even then I'm not happy with it. Ban Bao or limit Take. Limit Take does nothing. I feel sorry. Like, again, like that's just limiting Take would just be a consistency hit, not necessary. I guess it does hit the power level a little bit, because now they can't do like the double, triple Take turns, which does fall under my like logical requirements that I like to achieve. But you're also introducing like this really like low roll scenario for them where they never see the Take, and that also feels bad. So not a perfect solution. Any Examon in this tournament? Probably not, Sensei Popo. Sorry, it took so long to get to your... Oh my god, I'm so behind on comments. I'm so sorry. But I try to give everyone their time, man. Take can do a stack playing from Scramble or a Demon Wolf. That should be a point enough to show Baumon is not the real problem. Fair. I think I kind of agree with that, Turtle. That is a good point. I like that. Baumon can let you do obnoxious plays. That's real, but you still play without him. Yeah. I agree, Turtle. Not every deck deserves life. True. But if we can save a deck, we should try, right? The first option isn't beheading a deck. Old dual color Soluga makes the deck slower, and the Fenrir that brings Kazuchi kills Take. Yeah, fair. Ban HPD already. 100%. I've been saying ban HPD. HPD and Calling are in the same category for me, Wolfform. Be gone. Banning Calling from Darkness is a big hit to Lilith. Is it? I mean, I got like hitting any option in purple would be a big hit to Lilith. It's like same with hitting Jack Raid, but like realistically, even with those cards, Lilith isn't doing anything in the greater, higher end competitive scene. So like, I know it sucks, but like, I guess for me, I'm not really considering the casualties of war sometimes. Like, there are some times where I'm not going to consider the casualties of war or a ban list. If there's no way, like, you know what I mean? Like, I think, like, that sucks for Lilith, but like, the design needs to be changed. Like they just need to get a different card. And like I think that's kind of where I stand on that kind of idea. Like maybe like in this, I'm trying to speak in terms of beyond Lilith. Like, are we hitting cards, and what are the casualties of those cards that we're not necessarily thinking of? And you know, at the end of the day, I'm a little more, I tend to be competitively mindseted. Like, what is topping, top 16s, top 32s? What is doing well? What is performing? What is taking tournaments? And I'm like, at some point, I can't be worried about Lilith, you know? I think that's kind of an unfortunate truth. We can kill two birds with one stone. You can kill the Dusk Velgar engine and force people to play the yellow ones. It's more fun and less simple. But those are two different decks, I think. Like, I don't know. It's not fair to say, like, purple hybrid. Like, because on some level, too, like, I don't know. I guess that, to me, that's two different decks. HPD definitely needs to go. You're attacking me. Sorry, wait, hold on. I want to make sure I read that correctly. Oh, God. You're attacking me and I just came in. Hello, JK, what up, Risu in chat? What's up, Gucci? You got me scared, bro. Like, I literally read that sentence, Gucci, and then my, like, chat reset. And I was like, God dang it, no. There's no way. There's no shot. You mentioned Dober X getting hit, but I feel like every Dark Animal deck right now is kind of been pushed out with everything that comes out at the moment. And that's a fair take, Mui Dross. I can't disagree with you. And again, like I'm not trying to die on that hill of like Dober X versus Cerberus X. I definitely think those decks have been pushed out, but there is something to be spoken about that, things that have done well in the past and are still kind of around, and that we should kind of still pay attention to. And that's why that's definitely a category I feel like all the Dark Animal stuff falls under. Yeah, you're good, man. Thank you, Green Hill. Green Hill Mario, haha, thanks. Yeah, sorry, just saw that now. That's a mature take, though, in a world where everyone is on edge, ready for arguments, haha. Yeah, no, we try to be like, we try to be like, you know, like, this is a community. We're all here, man. Like, I don't want to, we're all passionate. Like, we wouldn't be here if we weren't passionate about the card, and it's very easy to get like a little heated, a little mad, a little like, and it's good to like, that's why I cut away from the game. Like I like a nice little reset, like a reminder of how I try to approach everything. Because at the end of the day, if anything gets banned that I said shouldn't get banned, I'm still gonna play Digimon. I'm not gonna agree, but I'm still gonna play. And I think most of us are in that boot. Like, there's a lot of things like we all would rather see. I would rather see a blue Magna Garurumon. But like, you know, we're here for fun. We're here for fun. And that's the most important thing. And this conversation to me, and I hope to the rest of you in chat, is fun. Wow, we don't have enough data from BT20 to warrant a hit on anything. We have one significant GAP event being Nats, but that's all, and that is a special case event. Luke agreed. I think most people are kind of agreeing with that take about Red Purple Imperial and Red Royal Knights right now. What is more problematic at this stage? Royal Knights or 7 Great Demon Lords? Probably Royal Knights. It's a good, I think that's an easy answer to that question. But Royal Knights is new, and I think there's a different conversation to be had there. Jack Shintaku. Maybe the level 6 Fenrir Lugumon so they can't keep turn when they DNA. Maybe Fenrir Lugumon just comes back. Like, maybe that's it. Maybe they can't just like go into their level 7. They have to hard play Kazuchi, and that's the only way to play the deck. That would be an interesting way to take the Tamagotchi mode stuff. I think there is an issue with there's another issue with Fenrir too, that they're like, there are 2 different Fenrir decks, right? There's the BT14 Fenrir, and then there's Tamagotchi mode Fenrir. And so I kind of wonder if that happens, do we go back to BT14 Fenrir and just find a way to play the Kazuchi anyway, And it looks like we got just over 6 minutes until overtime, folks. Woo! Oh dear. Mui draws. It's a huge hit to Lilith. Lilith uses it as a one-cost Gaia force. I mean, I understand it's a huge hit to. Again, I understand it's a huge hit to Lilith, but like, ugh. I mean, you could also use demonic disaster, right? Could use demonic disaster. It's like if all you're worried about is the one cost Gaia force, essentially, right? There's other one cost options in purple out there that have generically useful effects, right? And then the argument becomes like, well, I like the 2 bodies that I get back from Lilith. It's purple. I should be able to recur my graveyard. Well, at that point, it's like, oh man, I'm sorry. Like the top decks, the things that are warping the meta, really love calling. I don't know. It's tough, man. It's nothing's ever. It's one of those like you're never gonna satisfy everybody. It's never gonna happen. And again, like we had a whole long yap about Red Hybrid. If they hit the promo, okay. Like I still feel like Red Hybrid's still gonna OTK you, and that's gonna feel very bad and very annoying. And so like the problem won't be solved. But if they hit the promo, then like that's sad. Like I'm sad, but like, right? If that's generally how people want Red Hybrid to play, I guess. I don't know, man. I get why calling needs to go regardless, but I also don't care if it stayed. I see what you're saying, movie draws. Okay. That's fair. That's respectable. PJ Ramirez, any Necromon in tournament? I don't think so. Unfortunately. I think I can try to look. I'm not really good at looking like Eagle does. I think you guys can check too. If you check in the link in the description below, I believe you can most deck or are the deck lists revealed after the fact? I think the deck lists are revealed after the fact, unfortunately. Green Hill Mario. I don't think Demon Lords or Royal Knights as archetypes are problematic. It's just that some of the cards surrounding them, Royal Knights, I don't know, but Demon Lords shouldn't be allowed Ruin mode. I agree with Green Hill. That's kind of where I sit with both of those decks as well. Like the archetype is fine. It's like some of the really over the top annoying plays they do. Oh no, my chant. I've lost a set versus Demon Lords with puppets because game 2 and 3 both times 3 turns of Ruin mode blanket. Yeah, I think Ruin mode is just like, I think Ruin mode's a different conversation right now entirely. I don't nah. Ugh. I don't know where to even announce my thoughts on Ruin mode right now. I don't even know how to construct that argument. I feel like calling at 1 is okay. I don't know. I feel like when they see the 1 of calling, it doesn't give them the same feeling compared to the 1 of HPD. For example, it's not the same game swinging option. Sure, Hunter. That's fair. And I could be conflating the two a little bit, but it does. I would try to think of it in terms of like, let's go back to what the colors are doing, and I would argue purple's big thing is recursion through the graveyard, right? Green's big thing is making big monsters and doing it cheaply. And those two cards, right, HPD and calling, are really good ways for achieving what those colors are trying to do. That's all. Is calling again, and I agree, like, I don't know, like, again, okay, so here's my example, right? Like, calling, or 7 Demon Lords, play my body, or start my turn with nothing on board, calling back 2 Ruin modes, play a level 6, Digivolve into Ruin mode, right? That's gross. You just recycled 2 Ruin modes. So now I'm gonna get Ruin mode for 4 turns in a row, right? Like, you know what I mean? Like, that is purple's like winning, right? Green's winning is I made my bodies cheap and I'm doing gross things and I'm doing it a lot. Right? So I think maybe it might be a point of like recontextualizing like what is a lot for a deck. Not necessarily like, you know what I mean? I think that's something that I think you should add to your thoughts. But I do agree that like you can still like I still think HPD is probably worse than calling at the end of the day. Looks like that game's done. I'm really struggling to catch up on comments, man. Oh boy, I talk too much. Limit gates to 1, I say. That kills the deck. Demon Lords being able to loop ruin mode is cringe. Yeah, exactly. Hunter, you're already caught in catching up. Lilith can't run Demonic Disaster or Deathclaw. Why not? Wait, why not? Wait, why not? Oh, Lilith can run. I read it wrong. I'm sorry, Wolfarn. No, that's on me. My point exactly. That's a hater ban, Benny. Yeah. I cannot agree. Limit gates to 1 only if you limit Yggdrasil to 1 as well. Facts. Well, I'm joking, of course. Muli draws. I can see that. I would vote for Cerberus X getting hit. No reason for a deck like Leviathan to have a restand. That's fair. Again, not a hill I really care to die on. I think the only card with 7 Great Demon Lords in tray I want hit is EX5 Leviathan or Biting Crush. That's fair. I like that. I mean, I think definitely that. All right, if I was going to specifically hit a 7 Great Demon Lords card, it would have to be like, let's be real. It would have to be either. There's 3 cards that stand out to me. It's ruin. I guess. All right, 7 Demon Lords cards, like not cards that go in the deck, but 7 Demon Lords cards. EX5 Leviathan, Chaos Mode, and the Beelzemon. I think people sleep on the Beelzemon. It putting 5 in the trash immediately for you, as fast as it does, and then de-digivolves, gives that deck the ability to answer every board state that. Like, I think it's a sleeper card. I think it's a sleeper 3rd card. That's just me though. Somewhere in there. But I'm like I'd rather like hit the calling, hit the ruin mode, and then 7 Demon Lords is doing a lot less of the really, really aggravating and annoying stuff. Also Shoto. We haven't brought up Shoto Mother yet. God, I hope we get a choice restrictor, something with Shoto. Like, ugh. Nothing out of EX6. Which one's EX6 again? I'm not sure. What if Garurumon and Blue Hybrid get absolutely neutered? Is that a point to me saying that like the only skin in the game I have is Blue Hybrid and Garurumon? My whole conversation here is about trying not to neuter decks and allowing those decks to exist, right? So like, yeah, I would be really mad if Garuru and Blue Hybrid got neutered. But if like, is that towards the Lilith conversation? That would suck 100%. Like hitting Uko, right? Like, I mean, it happened to Blue Hybrid. Blue Hybrid was supposed to be one of the best decks in the format, and then they hit they hit Uko, and suddenly we didn't have USA Blue Hybrid. We didn't have like a lot of the teeth that Blue Hybrid wanted out of that format. And so like we're kind of in the wayside. It kind of happened. Hammer Spark. It kind of happened, man. At this point, like what else can you, unless you go out of your way to hit a Blue Hybrid card, like I'm talking Koji, like something literally with hybrid and trait. There's not much you can do anymore to them, or like hit trainings, hit boosts. Like, ugh. I mean, I get what you're saying, but I've lived that life already. And it sucks, but like, I understood, like, you know what? Like, I still kind of like am mad about the Hammer Spark hit, but like, I get it. Like, I get it if that's like the direction the game wants to go, especially if we hit the other 0 cost memory options. Mui draws. I think Biting Crush is a good hit to 1 for Demon Lords. It makes the mirror match so frustrating and salty. Yeah. I don't know about Biting Crush still, but like I get the sentiment. And it brings down the Levia EX5 issue. Yeah. I mean, now you're not wrong. Like there is, those are logical statements, Mui. Whether I agree with them or not doesn't really matter, right? It's just, that's a good take. I don't agree. Like, I don't agree, but like, I don't agree that like Biting Crush needs to get hit, but I, like you said, correct things, I guess. Agreed. EX5 Levia needs to be hit. That over Biting Crush. Oh, that over Biting, since Biting would be not as impactful without Levia being limited. Fair. If Biting Crush only had access to EX6 Levia, I think it would be fine. EX5 Levia, though. I see what you're saying. Yeah. Okay, so I think a lot of people are kind of saying that like Biting Crush is fine. It's EX5 Levia that really. Benny Ryugen again. I think OG Fenrir was fine and fun. Personally prefer over Takio. 100%. 100% Benny. I wish we could go back to BT14 Fenrir, man. I loved that deck. I dropped Fenrir. Like I have like this is a Tamagotchi build right now. But like I was max raritying this deck, man. Like I like Fenrir. I loved 14 Fenrir. I didn't really like what it turned into though. I heard Demonic Disaster from, yeah, you did? Oh, my chat, no. True, Demonic Disaster is a thing, but it's also ugly, JK. Fair. Yeah, I will be next week, Kiri. I will be next week. Oh, is that, what is that sentence? I'm confused. Kiri, hi. Benny, has Talop been relevant or cause of... Has Taaloop been relevant or cause as much horror as people have expected? I would say, Benny, we haven't really had official events yet, so it's not fair to say if it has or hasn't caused the horror yet. I would say in terms of Eagle's Nest and our weekly, I haven't sold out yet because we have been talking so much. Oh my god. Bro, I'm sick, man. Like, oh god. Oh. Anyway, and it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. I would say, in terms of Eagle's Nest, our webcam tournament that we host every Monday, every Thursday, 7:30, 8 o'clock Eastern. Sign up, please. Love being here. I love doing this with everybody. Taaloop has won. It's Marshmallow Ruffian, and he's been on a tear with it. But in terms of the grand scheme of things, it's just him, it seems like. It might be one other guy. Marshmallow Ruffian has won and is also a streamer, so he's in my head more than anybody else. I'm not like, sorry. I'm not like going over everyone who participated every day. I'm sorry. That's more what Eagle does. So, Taaloop hasn't been as scary as people thought it would be. However, hasn't had the chance. However, I think even in Japan if you look at Japan stuff, Taaloop, like again to the red purple Royal Knights conversation, Taaloop was a problem, right? People adapted, people started realizing, people got away from the new toy syndrome as well, and then like you go back and you look at their meta right now, and Taaloop is not really a thing. And I think part of that is because red purple Imperial, Royal Knights kind of play well into Tau, so Tau is getting pushed back. And so it's hard, man, because again, like we're so close to what Japan's doing now that like it's tough. IRL Locals was a success. I am missing 3 Ghostmons and 1 Violet. Nice, curiosity. Lol, Ghostmon Altar is a true chase. Oh, Ghostmon Altar does look nice. I think HPT has no argument for staying at all. I agree. It should be gone. I would, it's ridiculous, yes. Leviat just cooked Royal Knights. Does Ruin Mode need to get hit? Again, I don't even know a proper way to formulate that argument. I think yes. I think Ruin Mode, oh god, yeah. Yeah, but I'm not comfortable speaking on it. I don't feel like my opinion is... I'm not satisfied with my opinion, and I don't want to put that out there, right? Like when I come in here and I talk about my opinions, I'm very clear and direct. It's a YouTuber content creator thing for me, and like I want to be very like complete. Man stacked training and protoform and nobody noticed. Shake my hand. Oh, I'm sorry, man. Yeah, I'll be real. I have not looked at the match at all. That is I'm trying to catch up, man. Oh my god. All right. Maybe I cannot go down a rabbit hole with one of these eventually. Hunter, I definitely agree with the example of ruin mode and calling in Demon Lords especially. JP Ramirez, yeah, 100%. JP Ramirez, do you think Bandai will semi-limit or limit to 3 any card in the future or stick to the only 1 copy / ban? PJ Ramirez, I would say that anything's possible. Until there is precedent, anything is conjecture and guessing. So I could say, you know, it's very possible for them hit to a card to 2. It's very possible for them to hit to a card to 3. They haven't. There's no precedence for it. So I also don't think any card would I don't think there's a particular card that would be okay, like makes sense at 2 or 3 right now. But is it possible? Sure. We already watched this player, right? So I feel like I want to give you guys somebody else. But it's also Marco. Oh, it's Zenitsu? Is Zenitsu here just? Oh, Zenitsu's just watching. Okay. Breathe. Zenitsu's in chat. Check out his channel. I think he's on a turnaround. I know a lot of people when it comes to Zenitsu are like, he's always so negative. Yeah, he's been very negative lately and consistently negative, but I think he's starting to realize, like, you know, there are ways to be critical but not negative. Or like there are ways to be critical without like depressing negative, right? Like there's a different type of like I feel like I've been negative today, right? But I don't think anyone's coming out of here being like, oh, Risu wants to quit Digimon. All right. And I think he's coming to learn that, and I'm really excited to see the Zenitsu of the future. And I see you message me, Zenitsu, but I think today is just a solo day for me. I think again, I don't feel that well, and man, am I still struggling with these comments right now. All right. Rush Beelzemon is bad. Fair. Yeah, Beelzemon is cracked. That's funny that everyone agrees with me. I thought that was like a sleeper hit. A hill am willing to die on is BT14 Balmon did nothing wrong, and BT16 Solugamon is the cracked card. Lol, the unsuspend potential free Digivolve off of the all turns, trashing 2 to set up Takamika. Phew. Yeah, no, I agree. Like that's why I said, Hunter, I think at the top of the conversation I said, so Lugar is probably my favorite hit, but I'm not happy with it. Like I'm not like it doesn't feel like it solves the problems people are having, but like it might be the closest thing I got. Hunter, my hero, haha. Shoto shouldn't be generic and give Royal Knights and 7 Demon Lords blocker. Yeah. My chat keeps resetting. It's so annoying. Oh no. I think Blue Hybrid isn't a major issue now with all the new cards creating faster engines. Yeah, no, the conversation about Blue Hybrid wasn't necessarily about if it was a problem or not. It's more of I think the point was like, hey Risu, like you're talking about Lilith being a, you know, tier 3, tier 5 deck. Blue Hybrid's kind of there. What if they gutted you because a different blue deck was doing really well? And I'm like, the truth is it's happened. Oh, I'm sorry. The match is live. Do you guys want to watch Leviah again? I'm asking that like I'm even caught up to chat is insane. You know what? No, I'm switching tables. I'm switching tables. I'm switching tables. Don't distract me, chat. I swear to God. Here, this is round 3. This is round 3. Oh my God, Imperial. I should at least have gameplay on the screen. Oh boy. Imperial Michael Lafayette versus Gallant. This is a good. We haven't seen this tonight. I'm okay with I'm okay with a little bit Imperial tonight, especially since it's a heated topic. Okay, back to chat. Yeah, Shoto's another abused card with Mother combo. Royal Knights doesn't need Shoto anymore as it just turbos. I agree. It should be Liberator or Vortex. No reason to be generic. Okay, Shoto stuff. I enjoy Oju Fenrir. The only Takamika Zuchi, only Tamagotchi mode I like is the Ace. Fair. I will be playing Ghost next week. Fair enough. Curiosity. I hope to see you here. We'll probably stream you. I got my Ghost deck made. It's a rough build as I want to use Minervamon in it. Fair. I already know I'm fighting a losing battle, trying to find Ghost alts, so might end up giving up that fight. I don't think so, Ryan. I think take some time. I think give it a minute and prices will go down, and you can probably just buy off a TCG player. I think there's just a lot of Ghost hype, new set hype, and I comfortably expect the prices to go down. The prices are high because everyone's trying to buy it now. If you wait a little bit, that's just me. Merva is a pretty good run. Okay, we're talking about Ghosts. Wish they would support the 2 separate Fenris and Pulse pre-Takamikazuchi instead of coming up with a whole new one that's just an OTK deck right now. Yeah, Matcha's Den. Sometimes they miss so often with Legacy support. It's crazy. Tau is a tier 2 deck in BT20. In BT19 though, fair, Wolfhorn. You see, you have the right idea, as I did. Curiosity. I'm also using Zwart. Okay, we're talking about that's a conversation between Curiosity. I think in Asia, between Royal Knights and all the virus, Imperial Tau died a bit. Yeah, I agree. Turtle Servant. Oh, which Zwart? I managed to pull an Altar Ghost from my boxes. Grats Hunter. Limit ruin to 1. So fair. Yeah, no, it's something happening in a Hunter. Makes sense. The regular Zwart that allows you to play 8 cost. Play 8 cost of either purple or black Digimon was flirting with Zwart defeat as a security bomb. Ooh, actually now that I'm catching up on the Ghost stuff, I do like that idea. It's a good idea. I might recommend it to people. Digipanda, what's up, Digipanda? Turtle Sovereign. I really don't know how I feel about about comparing a best of 1 format to a best of 3. That's where it becomes a challenge. That's always fair. Oh my god, I traded him for the AG. Okay, that's pretty much just worth then. Panda, hi Panda. I lost my stuff. Hi Curiosity. Squirrel comments my jam. Do you need a secondary commentator? I don't know. What do you got? I guess I'm gonna catch up to chat. Indeed, with Merva giving everything rush for talent. Okay, we're just talking about deck creation. You guys can have fun with that. Are Royal Knights even playing Shoto with the cards? No, they are not. Just finished my altar arts. Still missing BT. Just Imperial is just too belligerent. I started Digimon because of late Snake Eyes format in Yu-Gi-Oh! And somehow found a deck that aggravated me more than the Snake Eyes fair. I already suffered the TCG players shopping, hunting down foil plugins. TCG player outside of the US is sad times for my wallet. Fair. I've been having fun with Jesmon here recently. It's kind of nostalgic for me. It was the first deck I ever played at locals. Fair. I genuinely compared Imperial and Snake Knives for anyone that's played against that deck. Nice Hunter. Please let Digimon in as a commentator. If the current build of Fenrir gets hit, where do you think the deck will go? Back to the old or a new build? I think it would go back to old. Luckily, Ryan, I don't think TCG player ever ships to Australia anymore. Well, thank you, Ryan. I think they are trying to push the newer build, slow play. And we caught up to chat. Oh my god. You guys want Panda on here? You guys want Zenitsu or Panda on here? I'll put it up. I'll put it up in the air for you guys. I'm caught up to chat. Oh my god. We did it, chat. I appreciate you guys slowing down. It did help that I was able to like kind of skip some of the deck buildy stuff. If Panda wants to be on here. And in the time you caught up, the baby just started crying. Chat just spam so he has to catch up again. Check your DMs. Brother, take a minute to calm down. Deep breaths. Don't feel like you need to be super caught up to chat. Honestly, it was almost a game for me. So I was having fun with it. We made it. We made it, chat. Oh my god. Let's talk about the game in front of us. Who got game 1? I think Imperial probably got game 1 with the board state I was peeping at, right? Looked like Imperial had everything pretty caught down. I think Fenrir would go back to old. However, you can get away with the new Kazuchi and Takamika Ace. Would be neat to see. Yeah, the Seeker stuff is interesting. I don't think the Seeker stuff by itself has teeth. Like, I don't. It's just not doing any of the things that make it broken, right? Like, you're not going wide like the original one. You're not OTKing while trashing like the Tamagotchi mode. You're just playing big bodies for the sake of big bodies, and all the value you generate off of those bodies require your opponent to do something. And it really feels like if your opponent doesn't do the exact thing you need them to do, you lose a lot of value. And so then your deck is weaker because your opponent is playing around. Like, I don't know. It's tough. I know Johnny's just probably like, please, Pulsemon be good. It's just not, man. I don't see it. And you won now level 2 go best rhythm game wins Risu going to GDQ for the speed run. Hey man, commentator practice, man. Like, you gotta talk fast and you gotta be able to get your thoughts out. So guys, I appreciate all the practice you guys give me for any future official Bandai events I get to do for people, because this kind of stuff is what allows me to be better at doing that for, you know, Bandai and the big events. I don't think Fenrir should go back to the old build. The OTK was way too easy to pull off because Baumon exists. I don't know. Maybe it's like rose tinted goggles, but like Fenrir had a lot more like to do and play the game and like set up, and your opponent could play on time and your opponent didn't. Like, I don't know, like it could just be rose tinted goggles for me, but like old Fenrir, man, like just felt like I just got to do what I just got to play the game, man, in a really fun way. And was that healthy for the game? I'm not sure. I feel like most people, like, I feel like I'm on the side of like most people agree that BT14 Fenrir wasn't that bad. But yeah, no, at the end of the day, it is OTK. So like it does kind of teeter on that category that is like, maybe it's not great, but it wasn't trashing security. And, it wasn't trashing security, and nowadays we have a lot of big immune stuff, so it can go either way, right? Oh my god. I was rebuilding Pulsemon and wanted to include the BT20 Fenrir and got upset that it wasn't Pulsemon in text like BT17, so it's impossible to search. Fair. It is Seekers though, if you have any Seekers tech. You sure you can run BT17 Fenrir? He can't digivolve on top of your guys, so he's just there to threaten Ace. Yeah. Although I know Pulsemon will never be good, you don't have to rub it in. Why do you think I switched to Fenrir? I think you tell me the option card for Digipolice without looking at it. I need you to... I'm not ever knowing what the delay option for Digipolice is called. Ever. That's not... It's just not happening. Not in this house. Not on this stream. It's just not happening. It's the Digipolice delay option. That's it. Pulsemon, Johnny's a Pulsemon believer, and I'm here with him. Next time you have to ignore chat, you say you can actually commentate. Next time you have to. Well, Green Hill Mario, I think something that's really nice about these Eagle Nest webcam events is I can be weird, I can be funny, I can be all over the place, I can entertain chat way more, I can be so out of pocket when it comes to this stuff that it allows for a lot of this entertainment factor, right? When you're on an official Bandai stream, it's different, right? I think it's very, I think that's a reasonable thing to say, right? I think that comes off with a lot of like, when I say it, you're like, oh, that's fair, right? Because it's just, when you're on an official Bandai stream, You have to constantly be promoting the product. Like, you know, like you're not represent, like here, me and Eagle are friends. On some level, I am representing Eagle and the Eagle's Nest team and the webcam tournament. But realistically speaking, I'm representing me, and I'm representing a bunch of homies that have nothing to do with like some big corporation, right? When you're doing a regional or an Ulti Cup, it's a little different. You're representing Bandai on some degree. You're representing the store that's working with or the organizer that is working directly with Bandai to host these events. And so like there's a lot of different there's a lot of different there. And that's not a complete sentence, but it gets the point across. I definitely prefer this. Yeah, Green Hill for sure. No, I wasn't. Yeah, I would have to say I kind of prefer this too, but I love doing the official stuff too. Don't get me wrong. Think Panda would be in a rough spot with them newborn. Yeah, and yay for the Yap session. If I was watching YCSs, I'm always watching restreams, never an official. Yeah, that's fair. Dad Panda. That's another thing though. I know there's like a big thing right now in the Digimon scene about restreaming. I'll get this small opinion out there real quick. Personally, I'm against restreaming. Mostly because, and my quick take is the Digimon card game isn't something huge, right? We're not talking about League of Legends Worlds restreaming that. Like these events, like let's be generous and let's say like a Digimon TCG event gets 500 viewers, right? That's not a lot of viewers, right? I mean, realistically speaking, like that's not the kind of viewage that's going to bring in a lot of money and like a lot of like attention, right? On some degree to the same level, right? So when you start restreaming, you start taking those views away. Like me, Eggman, Panda, I know I'll speak on our experience a little bit, and I will say that there's a lot of effort that goes into gaining the trust of organizers and working with them and there's a lot of work that goes into the stream and making sure like everything's nice and good, and it takes work to do that, right? And so when then someone like I'll bring up like let's say like good friend of mine, so like I'm not saying they do this, like let's say Ben from Hyper Coliseum, you know, says, oh, I'm gonna restream Risu's stream for the Ulti Cup. Like realistically what you're doing is you're taking away viewers from the mainstream and the work we put in for kind of air quotes free almost, when like the like Eggman and Panda and me, we struggle, like there's a struggle to even get those streams available to people. And if you're going to take away our viewers, you take away our selling strength, right? Because I can say to Core TCG, hey, I'm going to host your Ulti Cup and we're going to get like 500 viewers and we're going to do this and we're going to sell. And like you have to sell it to the companies before you're even allowed to stream, right? So then then it becomes like, okay, well, if the official stream only gets 100 viewers and then Ben gets 200 viewers, like that, why are they going to stream? Like, you know what I mean? Like it's really nitty gritty. It's really business talk. And I don't think I'm doing it justice here. And I see Panda in the side. I could have used Panda as an example, but I feel like I feel like some of that goes under the radar in that conversation. And it's, I need to be able to structure those sentences better for you guys. But like, just understand that's where I'm coming from when it comes to restreaming major events, and I don't agree with it. I don't think people should. If Bandai, if the Digimon TCG streams were like thousands and thousands of people watching, okay, yeah, someone like DigiPanda restreaming it for a couple hundred viewers isn't a big deal. But like because we're small, it becomes a bigger deal, and I guess that's just the point I want to come across at the end of the day. And it's not about like, I see the boohoo, and I don't know what I'm not sure quite what the boohoo is about because I haven't read chat, but I would say that you say boohoo, and I'm gonna take it this way, even if it's not meant this way. I'm gonna word it this way. If we put a lot of work in to make the streams to convince companies or the organizers, we have to put the work in to convince them that it's worth having a stream. And if you take away views from the stream, it becomes less worth it for those companies to do a stream. And then nobody gets a stream, right? Like if the companies don't see the value in the stream, then no stream happens. And then there's nothing to restream in the first place. And I think that is a very important thing. And I don't know if the boohoo was like, the boohoo, I don't know the context. I just saw the boohoo and it made me think of this. So that's what I'm saying. Coming off as a capitalist, telling others not to capitalism. I mean, I guess fair, man. I've been meaning to get a webcam. I need to buy boxes this week. Curiosity was giving Risukcraft, not saying the DigiPolice option. Just use me as an example. Restreams take away from the growth of the official stream, especially in our case, with the Digimon community still trying to grow. Thank you, Chris. That was a very good. That's a very good way to word what I was trying to word. If you can't say the full name without looking it up, are you really a Digimon? I guess I don't play Digimon, man. Is it one thing to ask permission collab on that restream? It's another thing to do it in expectation that you're going to do better than the other CCs. Maybe. I don't. Oh man, I'm losing it. I don't watch enough official streams for Bandai stuff to comment. Fair. It's just being respectful. I wonder if Davis and Ken will get hit. I mean, maybe. We had a huge conversation about it, but I would rather to catch you up, Kua Naxitra. I butchered that, but I hope you know who I'm talking to. Kaua Naxitra, Naxtira. Oh, whatever, man. I'm in favor of banning low level 4s that give memory, but that's besides the point. Nah, hit the XP instinct. Oh, Digipanda already got me there. That's funny. Coming off as a capitalist, telling others not to capitalism. I mean, again, fair, Chaos Tamer. I'm just saying, like it really is a fine line in this stuff. So however, go for Yu-Gi-Oh! None of the official channels reach Joshua's stream, Master Duels, War Champ, or Farfa restreams because they're so mediocre. You think so, Panda? I'm up in the air for a lot of hits. I don't think making a video is really necessary because of Davis and Ken can abuse in Virus Imperial. Well, I feel like Virus Imperial has to sacrifice some of the utility of Davis Ken to even run it. So I think it's a worthy sacrifice, but I could be wrong. I don't know. Should I get another? I can get another table for you guys. Let's go back to table 1. I'd rather at least make sure there's always a stream on a game on the thing. It's Purple Hybrid versus Levia. But I know that's not the greatest matchup to watch, but it's still going at least. Other than to nab quick views and clicks, that's also true. I think it's a valid take though, Chaos. I mean we see it firsthand how few official streams we get for both in-person and webcam events. Yeah. My locals is doing a win a box on Saturday because it's only just received 2.5 products, so we missed out on pre-release event, or it's not even pre-release anymore, right? It's called release event now. But I'm just being nitpicky. None of the official streams reach the restream views for Yu-Gi-Oh! I see what you're saying. I can say right now that when I've asked tournament organizers for up-and-coming events, I am told they do not have a budget for it. Yep. Metropolitan. Nah. Oh, did I? Okay, I'm muted. I was so scared. I was like, wait, am I not muted or something? Oh my god. All right, that was a lot of energy. But no, like, understand that, like, me, Eggman, Digipanda, this is stuff we in the behind the scenes, a lot goes down, and like this is beyond, it goes beyond Digimon, man, when it comes to some of this streams, official streams and stuff. It does make me sad when I see some of the videos out there about like, how dare Bandai not have more streams and stuff. It's like, not like, it's a lot of stuff we can't talk about sometimes. It's a lot of stuff that like goes on behind the scenes that it's tough, man. It's really tough. And as someone who's as more a part of it than I thought I'd ever would be, it's just know that I'm always trying to do the best for the community, and that's as just have trust in me, faith in me, I guess. Damn, I thought I had him. No, I got you. No. While it cannot use the other effects of Davis Ken, it can help keep putting bodies on the field, but we will see what happens on the 16th. Yeah, Kura. I mean, maybe it gets hit. I just don't feel like red, purple, Imperial, like, I think it does fine without Davis Ken, right? And that's the key, right? Like, right now, they could use Davis Ken. However, they don't, because they don't not every list has to, right? It is a choice players make, which kind of starts like, if a deck doesn't even need the card, doesn't need to get banned, right? It's like, I'm just introducing a new idea. That's all. Ryan says, the way I read that in the adults in Charlie Brown voice, taking someone's stream and restreaming is no different than stealing someone's work and labeling it your own. I don't necessarily fully agree with Panda's statement there. I think scale really does, like, I think it's just a case, my heart, where my heart goes with it is, it really comes down to scale. Like, if Digimon was super successful and we had thousands of viewers, and then, like, you know, Mario comes in with like 500 viewers, okay, right? Panda comes in 300 viewers, like, okay, we're still getting thousands of viewers to sell for the company, right? But we're not. Let's be real. We're not. We're small. We're tight. We're cool. I love this community. But we're not hitting thousands, right? We're hitting 500. So if now I don't want to say Mario, Panda comes in, says 100, does 100 views, that's 20%, man, right? Like, it's a lot. That's a lot of value you're taking away from being able to sell the next stream, right? That's all I'm saying. You have to, like, it's one of those things where it's like, if the stream doesn't make money, then they're not going to do it. Think of it this way. A stream has to make enough money to fund the next stream, or there's no stream. It's like, that's an economical way to think about it. Oh. Kyle, I think the bigger issue is that Bandai doesn't host official streams, since Digimon tourney streams are literally just some dude. It changes the dynamic. It varies. Some TOs do request you to stream on their official channel, but will give permission to restream on own channels. Hitting Daiken to 1 doesn't really affect Virus Imperial anyway, because most lists only are running 1. I agree, Brady. I agree. Davis Ken will always be a green-blue conversation, not a red-purple, even though red-purple can obviously use it. It's just not in the same conversation, I think. I think there are, if we're worried about red, purple, Imperial, which I think is too soon, again, there are other ways that actually harm red, purple, Imperial more. Also, I think we were talking about events, and my opinion is that Bandai really needs to get things locked in this year in that regard. And so far, in my perspective, they're failing. That's fair. I don't really have that's a fair statement. I don't want to take away from it by continuing it. I think that's just a fair statement from Radioactive. Yeah, other lists I seen you. Okay, Analog Youth, maybe one Daiken, Chaos Tamer once again. Could you just as easily count their views as part of your package, since the client doesn't care as long as they're watching them? It's not necessarily the case, Chaos Tamer. It's not how that works, because you have to understand that a company wants to be in control of the image they're putting out there. If someone else is streaming with their brand and their iconography and their personality and their words that they can control, that is a risk to the company. And it's just, it doesn't, I mean, at the end of the day, man, like, it's not, this isn't a conversation up for, I guess what I want to say too is it's not really up for debate. I know that's probably the harshest and most un-Risu thing I'll say tonight, but when I think it's just like, you're gonna have to come down to just trust in my words, and I'm saying them with purpose. Radioactive, it's Gundam time. Yeah, never has been a bigger meh than has ever left my mouth. Oh, are you not a fan of Gundam, Brady? Fair enough. Also, hello, Brady. I hope you're doing well, sir. All right. Get to look at some Levia. Get to look at some Purple Hybrid. Oh man, that took a lot out of me. You guys make me work today. Holy jeez. And that's like, okay, so like I know the conversation's been brought up a few times, and I will say that I know Zenitsu has offered to co-host tonight with me midstream. Panda has offered, and at the beginning of the stream I was like, sometimes I like being able to run, especially when I'm not feeling 100%. I do like to run the stream solely on my vibe, and it's because of stuff like that. Just like going, just Risu the squirrel going and going and going and going and going. That's the kind of energy that can happen when I'm alone. Not that I don't want people on here with me. I obviously, it's obviously more fun to do this with other people, and I do like doing that. It's just, different things. Views equals money, and they can't get money from restreams as they don't have any control. Fair. I'm neutral on Gundam, just salty about the TCG. That's fair. In what way are you salty? Are you just salty that Bandai's making another card game? Because that's a big conversation, is like Bandai's kind of cannibalizing their player bases over and over again. Or is it more... Oh, yeah? Okay, Brady. Fair enough. I think that's a reasonable take. I think... I've said this to Hyper Coliseum, and I think Panda too. But this is a tangent. This isn't anything about Gundam, but I don't think that's gonna stop, because I think when Union Arena came out, I think people took quickly to notice that two major franchises were missing from Union Arena: Gundam and Naruto. And all I'm gonna say, I don't actually know insider information, but like, Gundam got a card game, man, and we're coming into another. There's gonna be, like, you know what I'm saying? Like you start connecting dots, and I'm like, maybe Naruto, cause Naruto. Yeah, no, see, curiosity's picking up what I put down. That's all I'm saying. I'm annoyed by Gundam because it's a franchise I'll never be able to get myself invested in due to my own consumption habits. What do you mean? Like, in terms of consumption habits, like media, or like model kits, or anime? You're not like you don't like the anime or media consumption? Okay. Real Bleach card game win. No, I think that ship sailed with Union Arena getting released, buddy. Sorry. I feel like the beta is a bad example of the product argument, though, as it was from the beginning meant to be a very limited set. Yeah, I'm holding a lot of my... I'll say this. I don't judge a card game until like set 3 or 4. Like I don't truly believe that even the designers really know where they want to go with a card game until like set 3 or 4. I mean, we do in Japan we have Blue Lock, right? So it's just a matter of when it comes to English. That's like the big thing. We just got Yu Yu Hakusho and Rurouni Kenshin revealed or announced for English, which is cool. I don't know how meta any of those decks are. I don't think any of the Yu Yu Hakusho decks are good. But maybe Rurouni Kenshin or Samurai X for us Toonami enjoyers. You can Green Hill. You can watch almost any series through outside of UC Universal Century. Really, is it that hard to watch Universal Century? Wait, how did 3 die there? Siakomon? I don't see a Siakomon. Do you see? I see a Ignite. Maybe Ignite. Oh my goodness. That's what the Gundam fans tell me, but that's not the problem. I know I can watch Dragon Ball Z without original Dragon Ball, but I won't. Oh, I see what you're saying. Green Hill, all I would say is that if you're ever looking to give Gundam a try, the best starting point for Gundam is Gundam 00. It is the perfect bubble, it's not even like, it's like, I would say 00, like if you've played any of the Tales of game, like Tales of Symphonia or even Final Fantasy, I would say that like 00 is like an example of like Final Fantasy 10 or like any numbered game in the Final Fantasy series or any of the Tales of games. Like, yeah, they're like sequels of each other, but like realistically they're not anything to do with each other, right? So I would definitely say, like, if you ever sit down and you were like, I want to give myself a Gundam try, 00. I promise. All those like, I feel like I'm missing something vibes do not exist in 00. With all of my heart. UC just has a lot of series wise, and there is also a lot of side series that happened during the Year One War. Fair. Or sorry. Oh, Samurai X is going to be a global release. Oh, I didn't know that. Oh, cool. Maybe I might try Rurouni Kenshin then. That's exciting. Because we don't know if those cards are good then. I know Yu Yu Hakusho is kind of like not great meta wise. It's a genuine me problem where I can't just hop into a franchise. I have to go from the start. Fair. I mean, Green Hill, fair. I would argue it's like, unless if that logic also translates to Final Fantasy, where you have to play the first one and then go all the way up, fair. But if that's not, then I would say 00 is a good place. Unicorn is where I'm at. Unicorn's great. I love Unicorn. Universal Century just has a lot of streamwise or Rurouni Kenshin. Same for the Final Fantasy, actually. That's a better comparison. They're not connected in any way other than just the name. I need to spend time to go from 1 all the way to 16. Fair enough, Green Hill. All right, like again, catching up with comments, but yeah. I'm actually watching Seed for the first time, and it has nothing to do with the other Gundams. Yeah, exactly. Tales of Symphonia was the best. Sure. I've played a bunch of them. I like most of them. I don't think there's one I don't like. And I'm actually enjoying it. The other series are very self-contained and don't have any attachment to the main UC series. Probably my favorite JRPG. Yeah, fair. Yeah, Green Hill. I think guys, with Green Hill saying that it's kind of like Final Fantasy, and he would have to start by playing Final Fantasy 1 all the way to 16. That kind of just seals the deal on how he feels about Gundam. He just kind of has to start from the beginning. Even it's not a thing about like missing something potentially, right? Where it's like if you went from Dragon Ball to Dragon Ball Z, you might miss some stuff. It's not about it like not self-contained or whatever. Like, so all respect to that, Green Hill Mario. We should be close to timing around. That's kind of why I'm here and not showing a match. Whew. Royal Knights, Tim versus Peter. Let's see what I got. Oh, they're done. Oh, man. Rude. Yeah, some more Royal Knights, why not? Surely they'll give me my English release of Union Arena Common Rider cards, right? Matcha's Den? I don't know, man, but I'm really hoping you do so I can get a Super Sentai. That's all I'm saying. Matcha, I can honestly see Kamen Rider being its own TCG with how big it is. But I'm sure at some point they will bring those cards over, hopefully. Yeah, I think, honestly, maybe this is a bad way to see it, but like, I think anything that gets released in Union Arena is not getting its own card game. If I got Rider and Sentai, I'd do Union. Yeah. Takuru. Yeah, no, I would love Sentai. Sentai would be sick. I think the one that would absolutely seal the deal for me is probably Saint Seiya. But like, Super Sentai is up there as well for me. Whew. You watching Gozuger, Risu? No. I'll be honest, I kind of fell off actually watching Super Sentai with Gosager. Or is that the pirate one? What was the pirate one? Was that Gosager? I also watched Ryu Soldier. Oh man. I forget what it's called. But that one at the top of on the top left of the screen, they connect or whatever. You should be able to see them. It's like the dinosaur knights, Ryu Soldier. I don't remember what it's called. Ryu Sager? I watched that one too. But I've kind of been picking and choosing. Go Kaiger. Go-Sager was like the angels one, right? Where like their whole gimmick was their angels. Maybe I'm crazy. I don't remember. Go Kaiger. Angels, yep. Okay. Yeah, Go Kaiger was like the last one I actually fully watched, and then I watched bits and pieces of Ryu Soldier. My buddy bought me the Japanese Ryu Soldier mech, and it's so sick. Yeah, I love it, dude. My buddy bought me the like 3-pack of like the main mech, and I had to get the green and black like immediately. So like they're just sitting up there right now. The latest one is pretty fire. It like just started. I think like is there a way to watch that stuff like not pirated? Because like I think part of my problem nowadays is like I'm kind of past the era of watching things pirated like on like Anime Season or something. You know what I'm talking about? So like I would much rather like just like watch it on Crunchyroll on my TV than I would like anywhere. Like, you know what I mean? Is there like an official way to watch this stuff? I don't think there is. Dawn Brothers? I haven't watched Dawn Brothers. I wanted to, but when like Dawn Brothers was like, yeah, because like all the main cast wasn't even all human, which I thought was weird. King Oger, I kind of wanted to watch King Oger, but then the mechs, like there was like a bug theme, and that reminded me too much of Beetleborgs, and I was like, I'll skip it. Like, again, I've been picky. I've 100% been picky. It's not about how good the series was. It's like I've just been picky. The latest one is fire. I like it, like just started. Not technically yet, no. Sometimes the YouTube channel posts them, but King Oger was great. Fair enough. Risu, you are likely right, but we are getting an Ultraman TCG, which is really surprising. Yeah, that is surprising. Wow. But is Ultraman in Union Arena? I don't think so. Is it? I don't think so. Oh, you know what? This is still a Digimon TCG stream, first and foremost. We can keep yapping, but I do need to mix back in the reason we're all here, everybody. 58 viewers. I realized the Super Sentai talk might have dropped some people out. But Royal Knights versus Safaga. Man. Zafaga, I swear to God, is so close. It's like one card away from being good, man. The problem is it's so dependent. It's one of those decks. Green kind of sometimes suffers the most out of any color of like your opponent has to do something to get the maximum out of, like, to be able to get the maximum value out of your cards. Your opponent has to be able to achieve, like, do something for you, and that just puts too much power in your opponent's hands. And I think that's just painful. Or we're gonna Digibuff for one, go into the Grand Gale, the good one that's like suspend a Digimon. If it's one of your Digimons, then gain immunity. So now we're immune to our opponent's effects. We can go into Safaga Ace. Agree with this. I agree with the Safaga statement. That's fair. Yeah, no, it's so close, man. Especially with the secret rare, man. The secret rare is nuts. This one has a battler like Vise, like all about trying to be number one. It's the Gozuger one I mentioned. Yeah, I love Sentai, my bad, y'all. No, you're okay, Takaru. It's a me thing. I control the what's being said and talked about, and it's on me. I geeked out, sorry. It's not on you. At the end of the day, it's on me. No, it's its own TCG, yeah. Right? So it's like Ultraman got its own TCG and it's not in Union Arena, so it's like, hey. Like, I think there's clear signs. I'm just saying, I won't be surprised when Naruto gets announced next year. Just saying. What did I miss? You missed a lot of... Wait, I don't know. It depends on when you left, man. I don't know when you left. We talked about Power Rangers. Or Japanese Power Rangers, which is Sentai, Super Sentai, or whatever. I don't know. Is it bad that I still like... I like to peeve my friends, and I'm like... Instead of calling it anime, I call it Japanese cartoons. And with manga, I like just call it Japanese comic books. I love being mean, honestly. Yeah, anime things, Wolf. Yeah, Ryan, 100%. A little bit of Union Arena, but I think to be fair, Union Arena covers so much in terms of what's gonna be in that card game that like some of this conversation trickles in. With the green statement, 100% with the green statement. Anything, thing. Yes, you are a horrible person for that. Hell yeah. It's true, people. He is mean. Yeah, double whammy would know. I'm awful. Oh, Safaga Ace goes in, bottom decking some stuff, and then attacking. Did we not have enough to? Oh wow. We get a Last Guardian. Triggered. What are we gonna do? Play Omega from trash. Okay, this is the. We're gonna draw a card on play. Nice. I'm actually building a Union Arena deck. I'm sorry. I'm sorry if you're building a Union Arena deck and it's not purple Code Geass or what's the other one? Blue JJK. Those are the two. Like those are the only two decks really right now. It does give that TCG anime fix, 100%. At least in comparison to some others, yeah. Because a lot of most card games that are successful are like seen as franchises for the most part. Like Digimon has an anime, but it's more of a franchise than it is an anime. Whereas like Union Arena strictly kind of gets those like purely this is an anime stuff into a card game. Green Code Geass, yeah, I built that. You're gonna be disappointed. Omni, rest in peace. Gets raided into the Safaga Ace overflow. We're gonna pierce, and then just one of the Mechamons go in. Ugh, that's tough. Yeah, no, the green Lancelot deck is I've been playing it. It really just comes down to like, do you see your stuff fast enough, and how many removals your opponent sees, and in a game that's like not consistent at all in terms of draw power or search, you're just like, well, I guess you just had two removal options, so I lose the game. Oh, I didn't see my Lancelot, or I didn't see my mana ramp, or I didn't see my guy, and so it's just like, eh. Whereas like other decks like the purple Code Geass and blue JJK are just kind of way above the other decks. I think people also sleep on purple Bleach. There are cards in purple Bleach that say draw 3 cards. That's crazy. That is insane. Chris, as this man's unofficial manager, this guy pretty mean. Double O, I believe you, but Risu also knows some of the circles I am part of. Chris, I will let you know that Double Whammy is also part of those same circles. We're in the same Discord channels, bubby. You just don't know his real name. Had to leave for a bit. Purple Bleach without context sounds just incorrect. Bleach is never purple. Fair. I don't know if it was talked about earlier at all. Came in late. But the new Galactimon seems so silly. Oh, what's y'all's thoughts on it? I did talk about it at the beginning of the stream. Jesus Christ, that option, man. I can't help but think like, how do we power creep that, man? Like, what is the response to a card like that exist? Even if Galacti isn't good, right? Like, which I feel like it's gonna be hard for it not to be good, but we'll see. Also another promo for people to complain about. I'm so ready for those tiers. I lost it. Oh, Galacti. Like, where does the power creep go from there, man? Like, are we gonna start printing cards where it's like, oh, I can't lose security for a turn? Like, you know what I mean? Like, like, oh no, man. Like, oh, I don't want to see what the next progression of the disease is after that. You know what I mean? Like that card has got me so so creeped out, man. Takuru, you could do that, but that wouldn't stop the delay effect, which is the scary part. I mean, in Lychee's hands, what black deck is not good? Fair. I got a playset of Destro's promos forever ago, and I finally feel justified. See, that's what I'm saying, man. That's why I'm like a lot of people complain about the Shadramon price right now, and I'm like, if you actually cared about Red, Purple, Imperial, you would have picked those up forever ago when they were cheap, or like you would have picked them up. We would have picked them up like when they announced that Red, Purple, Imperial was going to get a new deck, right? Like we've known Red, Purple, Imperial is going to get a deck. So like you had your chance to get them low, right? If you actually cared. So anyone that's like, to me, it's hard for, maybe this is like mean Risu, but like anyone complaining about the price now is because they're trying to get those cards now. And why are they trying to get those cards now? Because they're kind of bandwagoning. And I'm like, okay, well, being meta has a price. Sorry. That's the hard truth of it, man. Being a bandwagoner and kind of chasing the meta a little bit has a price. And sometimes, like, you know, it sucks. ESP does nothing once it's on board. Yeah. Chris is reiterating that like emergency program shutdown does not stop people from using delay effects. Nice, Hunter. I had someone try to sell them like 2.5 market, oof, which was a bit much for a deck I wasn't going to be maining. Forgot it doesn't stop the delay. Promo practices being bad and your opportunity to buy them being missed and complaining are mutually exclusive. That's fair. I will say that Bandai, it seems like Bandai has learned their lesson with, well, I guess we'll see how the BT21 box toppers go, but going forward, it feels like promos are now going to be part of our store tournament kits, and that's awesome. Like I know there's a lot of energy right now about like, oh, overpriced promos. Again, Shadramon, and I'm sure Destramon will join the ranks soon. But like, it does seem like Bandai's making an effort to do store tournaments as the primary way we get promos, which is kind of good. Like, I'm not gonna complain. Like, I got my playset of Magna Garurumons really quickly. I'm sure people got playsets of their Shushumons, their Galemons, like the Closes, the Landramons. Like, I think like people were able to get their sets pretty quickly. And if you wanted to get them faster, you go to more store locals if you have them, if you have access to that. So I think Bandai's kind of learned their lesson. I just know like there's some old outliers. Mean Risu Liz. I picked up Destro when EX5 came out and people were sleeping on Galactimon and I was coping on the star. Yeah, market now is about 8 and someone wanted $20 because of recent sales. Are we talking about Destro, Ryan? Probably Destro. That is not mean. That is the truth. That is truth. Yeah, fair. I mean, I think it's just kind of true. Yeah. My luck was tossed me things Galacti back in the day, and now we are here. Yeah, because like if you actually care about the deck, like you're gonna pick up the pieces. Like Magna Garurumon promo, I haven't touched that. I haven't put that. I've put that card in the deck once, man. Like, but I picked up my playset. Why? Because I want to make sure I have the card if I'm ever gonna need the card. Straight up. And I didn't pay a cent for any of them. I just either won my locals, traded winner packs for local, winner cards for winner cards with people. Like it was not. Or I guess it's not the same for Shadramon and Destra because they're box toppers, but like I'm just saying that they've learned their lesson. Also, the idea of like if you're interested in a deck, genuinely like pick up the promos when they're cheap, like early, right? Why are you not preemptively building the deck if you're genuinely interested? I was interested in Galactic kind of early on, but when I was starting on, I didn't know the game itself enough, let alone more gimmicky deck like that. I'm a bit annoyed at myself because I only made the decision to start building Ryugu. Oh, is that the blue? Is that the blue fish thing? Is that what we're talking about? After the announcement that the deck is getting support in BT22. Ryugumon. Yes, the fish thing. Got it. We're on like table 5. I think this is our last round. Because Eagle's Nest is normally 4 rounds on Thursday. We haven't sold out at all today. Eagle's Nest. Every Monday. Every Thursday. 8 p.m. Thursdays. 8 p.m. Monday. 7:30. Come out. We have a blast every time. We have conversations. We talk about the meta. We talk about the games. Sometimes, I swear, I promise. We talk about other Bandai stuff. We just do it all. Because we're crazy like that. There's a game on the screen. But we're going to table 1. Sorry. Unless we don't want to watch Purple Hybrid versus Imperial. Which I feel like most people don't want to watch Purple Hybrid versus Imperial. And we haven't watched Kakeru today. So maybe we'll watch Kakeru Table 2. Pairings. Oh, versus Magnetimon? Hell yeah. Someone ping Tim. Where's he at? He's late. There he is. All right, we get to watch some. This isn't the finals match. The finals is Imperial versus Purple Hybrid. I feel like most people don't want to watch that, so I'm just gonna make the decision. We're gonna watch table 2. It's gonna be more Royal Knights. I think this is the deck. Even if people feel like they've seen enough of Royal Knights today, last week, this week, I feel like because it's still new, I think you guys still need to like witness it in action more often. I think it's definitely something that needs to be on everybody's mind. It's definitely going to be played. You're going to see it. We've seen enough of Purple Hybrid, and I think there's enough texture to Royal Knights right now that seeing some of the lines that they are capable on the stream is going to be important. So now he's here. Thank you, Chris. I'm still running Yellow Vaccine even after it getting kneecap. I love the deck to let it go. That's fair. I love both the mats. Oh yeah, they both have the Beelstar mat. That's adorable. That's so cute. Oh, is this what is this going to be? Protoform. Oh, what a top deck. Oh, that's devastating. That's so bad. We just went -1 on our training with a Protoform and a Cool Boy to the bottom. That's so tough. But now I'm happy we're at table 2 because Kakeru is playing a deck, man. Like, what? We still don't know what it is. I guess if we're playing Cool Boy, it's got to be like Dex Daruga of some type. We're going to go into the SOC Darugamon. Also, the new Daruga Doragoromon got announced, the promo. You guys have opinions on that card. I think that card's pretty alright. I think the thing that kneecaps that card is that it requires Kosuke in the Inheritable. But after that, it could potentially give Doragoromon like some aggression that people aren't really expecting, personally. I assume Alphamon? It could just be Alphamon. You're right, like a pure Alphamon with some of the new stuff. But if we're playing Cool Boy, we have to play the Darugagora stuff. Doragreymon, training for 1. Reveal. Put a source under. Ooh, you're right. It's just straight up alpha. Are we playing the Oryuken? Or the Oryumon? I guess we'll see. Black base Dex? Nah, it's not Dex. It's definitely alpha. What's your thoughts on Promo Mastamon? Promo Mastamon's alright. It's not bad. I think something that goes undervalued is it can play from hand or trash, the 6 cost or less. It's just the 6 cost or less kind of hinders it a little bit because that's the old Mastamon was trying to play level 5s, which is a completely different statement. Saying I'm going to play a 6k or less versus just a flat out level 5 means completely 2 eons of worlds apart of different things. But the new Mastamon's alright. It heals you and then it plays something without reducing your health, which is something of value. It can play ST1 Magna Angemon, which a lot of value there. And it's not required to be Lady Devi and Angelwoman, which is really irritating. I think that is one of the worst things that happened to Mastamon as a deck was requiring Mirai for everything and requiring Lady Devi and Angelwoman for everything. Requiring those 2 cards like hurt the deck so much in terms of future support. Oh, Risu, I said black base decks. I was referring to the new Doragora from. Oh, okay, yeah. No, that deck is interesting. Like the thing that hurts that card is the Kotsuke requirement. If it just said any SOC tamer, then we'd be having a different conversation, I think. But the fact that it requires Kotsuke without a second Kotsuke announced hurts a lot. I'm waiting for I think they confirmed to Tanya that DigiPolice would be getting some support with the they're getting like an additional novel or something focused around them, so we're probably getting cards for that. I think out of all the promos, Gallant Mastamon seemed the most interesting. I like most of the promos. The only bad promo is the Gaiomon. All the other ones, like I really like the Emperor Gray. Strictly because it evos for 4. Like that is so good. Instead of evoing for 5, are you kidding me? Infinitely more playable. No, the replacement pack for the Liberator promos. Oh, I'm just kind of behind on chat. Actually, the new locals attendance promos are pretty cute. Kind of annoyed though that the Chronicle Egg is in that. Yeah, that's fair. They've been putting a lot of like random Band-Aidy stuff in promos. Like Nature Spirits, their Digibubble was also a promo and not in the set, which is stupid weird. Mastermat deck is a deck I will always consider building. Then I look at the price and think about my enjoyment for the price and quickly decide against it. Fair. Oh, the Yukimaru. I am waiting for Digipolice to get some love. I already said that. I think out of all the promos, Gallant and Mastermon seem to be the most. Gallant is also interesting. I do like Gallant. Like again, I like them all except Gaiomon. Gaiomon's terrible. Also, it's a rare tamer removal in yellow purple. Yep. Definitely fair. Hunter only just managed to build. Okay, I don't know what the pack is called. Yep, Mastamon is so specific in needs. Yeah, so the new Mastamon being generic, crazy good. Like that's probably the best thing about it. You don't see any of those dumb words anywhere on that card. I don't want to ever see a Mastamon say Lady Devimon, Angelwoman, or Mirai Kutsa, whatever. Ever again. Please never again. Like, ugh. I hope we get a new Kotsuke soon. I agree. Gaio ain't bad. There's a combo with it where you trash 4. I mean, that's fair, Dexter. There's probably some stuff, but I'm always gonna shy away from when a card needs another card to be good. You know what I mean? Because you're not always gonna have all those cards to make that one card good. That's kind of just my mind state. And Evo's for 5. In 2025, man, we can't have level 6s Evoing for 5. It's just not it. I'm hoping that the new EX8 deck for Arisa's sister is yellow-purple, so I can play a love child, Violet, Arisa, Mirai, Liberator deck with the new Master. Potentially. I hope the Arisa's sister thing is just more Puppetmon support, honestly. Like, I think Puppetmon could use an ace. It could use just a little bit more to beef it out, because I really do like puppets. Yeah, Shu is the one the one that has the new comic, so we'll see. I think it's supposed to be pre-seekers. I think so too, Titania. Mastermind feels like a deck you had to be there from the start with it, because it's tough to buy all the stuff from scratch. Yeah, it is, especially the tamers. The tamers are the most worst part of it. Mirai Mikagura, yeah. New Galactic is bad because it needs the new option / true. Well, no, that's not true. It doesn't need the new option, right? The new Galactic. Oh, I know you're being sarcastic. /S. I'm sorry. But yeah, no, that option's crazy. I don't know where else to go from that sentence other than that option's crazy, man. Like, that's sometimes the power level of a card justifies the combo needing of the card. Like, you know what I mean? Like, Jesus. Unfortunately, the new line with the Cyber set will likely be specific. Yeah, that's bad. I'm a green player, so Evo for 5 ain't nothing new, cries. I know, Dexter. See, Dexter, you're suffering the crimes of having HPD still in the game. If you didn't have HPD in the game, I think green level 6s would be allowed to live, personally, but whatever. Maybe her sister is all the chessmon. I mean, possible, Titania. It's all up in the air for guessing. Yo, that new BT21 Puppetmon. I just want new master stuff with the Cyber Eden set. Fair. I live vicariously through your Mastermon profile's curiosity. Do it for me. I'm not strong enough to commit now. Aw. That's a shame, Hunter. So it looks like the game's pretty close, man. We minus 15k the Alphamon, which, rest in peace. We're gonna attack into security. Trash, and then trash 1, right? Because security left, so trash 1. Unsuspend? Is that because of the Oreo? Do we have the old Oreo under there? I think we do. That's crazy. Holy moly. That was crazy. Kiri out here fighting the true battles. I just hope Magno Garurumon is blue again, man. That's it. Is that so much to ask? I didn't think so. Or, you know what? Maybe it doesn't even need to be blue. And I need like 5 waves, or I need a new like 3 waves of blue hybrid support, or Lobomon support, where it's yellow, where I get rookies, I get tamers that I can use, I get like the colors. You guys don't understand the color change. Just like screws it up so much. Sad. I'm sad. Where's my rival set? Can we start advocating for a rival set? How are we getting a villain set before we're getting a rival set? Man, that junk would be so gas. I swear. That set would probably sell out faster than any other set. I'm just saying. We got a lot, like, edgelords are the most popular brand of people. You know what I mean? Like, everybody loves Sasuke. Everybody loves Itachi. Everybody loves Hiei. What other brand of edgelord do we have? Kai from Beyblade? Who doesn't love Kai? Who else? I guess like every main character protagonist is also an edgelord now with their like demon modes and stuff. Which is something that annoys me. It's like, I am the hero with a devil inside me. I mean, why is that so popular right now? Can we stop that? I feel like that's why One Piece is doing so well, because it's like the only show that's not doing that. Oh, it looks like all our reveals today are going to be lame. Just like stuff we already knew. That's lame. The way I don't know at least half the names you just said. Oh, that's a bummer. Is there not like edgy edge boys like Kahlua from Hunter x Hunter? He's an edgelord. Together in the cluelessness on it. Man, I guess I'm just old. That's crazy. Alright, we're gonna Alphamon the Alphamon player. Joke's on you. We play double door. Ooh, this Dorumon. This one's actually, this is like the original like trash one draw too. These are good. Yeah, man, like most of the edgelords that I just named out were all like kind of old anime, I guess. Naruto's old now, right? Like, let's be real. It's been a minute. Dang, I was watching Naruto in like 6th grade or something. Crazy. Shadow the Hedgehog? Surely we know that one. Everybody, who doesn't love Shadow the Hedgehog? Ultimate edgelord, honestly. Alright, Dynas hits the board. We're gonna play our man. We're gonna play our third cool boy. Oh man, if we ever promote, we are gonna be cooking with draws. This reminds me of like the old Alphamon OTK. We're just, if we promote and see the like the X line, we're gonna draw so many cards. Oh my goodness. I will need to experiment with Puppet Ace and Sindrell, but synergy-wise, just play Shadow Serafi. Yeah. Yeah. Shadow Serafi's pretty good. I'm still curious what the top end for the adventure deck is gonna be. I'm slowly getting myself more and more excited for the adventure deck because they're doing a lot of things to make it good. Like they gave it an in-archetype memory boost. That's insane. Like, they never do that for archetypes. In-archetype memory boost? That's crazy. Like, I saw that card, I was like, wow, they really want this deck to be good. We just don't have a top end. Wow. We just drew 3 cards, and now we're going to search another 3. Let's probably take the Oriumon, right? Oh, no, we're going to take the 1-up. Oh, we're going to put the 1-up under for extra security. Oh, okay, okay. The cards have a lot of good redundancy. Nothing feels wasted, but also does the same thing. Also, daily prayers for Cinderella Ace soon. What's funny is most of the adventure cards also work for the CU format Bandai was to promote around that time. That's true. We're going to go into Alpha. Heal 1. Please tell me we gain a memory somewhere. Oh, we just win it. Oh my god, yes. The good old classic. This is like, for me, this Dorumon was like the original, like, Judge, can he do that? Why can he do that? Oh, this Dorumon. I cannot. Oh my god. All right, Alphamon, attack security. 2 checks. I gotta head to bed. Night, everyone. Thanks for commentating, Risu. Appreciate you doing this as always. Thank you for coming out. As much as you guys appreciate me doing this, I appreciate you guys for also being here with me. Is the alpha not protected? No shot. Really? Wow. Okay. All of that and the alpha wasn't protected. I guess that's why we grabbed the one of. Play our 4th cool boy. Jesus Christ. We're gonna deck out. All right. It's starting to get a little scary for Royal Knights here. I'm gonna pass to 1. It's starting to get a little scary for Alphamon here. We have to hope we can live this next turn, but at 7 security, should be able to live, right? We have Dynas, Alpha, or you can, and GX under there. None of those play out extra bodies, so like we could Omni X potentially, but we don't have like access to like play Omni. I don't even think we can play Omni this turn now I think about it. Actually, what are we reduced by? We're reduced by 7 plus 4, 11. Yeah, we can't even play Omni this turn. We pass to 1. Protagonist privilege Pog. It's why Yuki got an ace before the other debug characters. Yeah. Seeing 4 cool boys on board is giving me PTS flashbacks of Alpha OTK. Well, I hope those flashbacks are today, because holy moly, are we going, or is it happening? Alright, so we're going to promote our level 4. Gain 1 memory, draw a card. Do we have our X? Please. Yes. Digivolve. Pitch a card. Gain a memory. Cool boys. Gain 3 memory. Ah! Protoform. Doesn't it make it any more cringe? I think we'll get Orisa's Medieval Gallant, honestly. Maybe. Alright. Evo for 3. We're immune to being deleted. And put that under, sure. Alright. Proto into Alphamon. For 2? Gain 3 memory? Yes. Do it. Do it. Please. I'm so excited. This is how I win a store championship. We're gonna attack security. We're gonna put Oriyuman under. We have ace potential, but we can't be deleted. Gonna minus unsuspend, do the Oryu. Wait, did we gain the memory? Oh, it's the Alphamon that gains us the memory. I'm sorry. It's the Oryukin that gives us the memory. Oh wait, we're just attacking security? What? Shouldn't we go into Alphamon? Oh, barrier. Okay, 2 checks. Oh wait, we don't have the Oryuken and oh we don't have the Oryuken mode in hand. Oh no. I guess we're we decked out. Oh we don't tell me we decked out. Wait, what is that? What is that? Oh, Jesmon token blocked, I think. Yeah, I think it did block. I'm sorry. I should be more clear on what we're talking about. I'm just so excited to see this pop off, honestly. Like, I'm so invested in watching this fusion spell go. I can't even remember what this thing's called. We get the DNA into alpha, resetting all our effects, minus 15k, the Jesmon, trashing a security, gaining memory. Oh, we don't keep turn. That's so sad. Dang. Ah, that sucks. Oh no, it's 4 or 5 rounds. It's 4 rounds. This is definitely the finals. This isn't the final match because the finals was Purple Hybrid versus Imperial. I didn't think people wanted to watch that. Oh, he did keep turn. Where did the extra memory come from? I don't understand. It looked like he wasn't keeping turn. Was that 2 checks? Trash. Didn't we already do this? The inherits reset. Oh, the end of turn Darugamon put Doru in from hand in, gain a memory. Got it. Right. Okay. That's what I missed. Thank you. That's what I missed. I missed how he got the extra memory. And it's because, as Thunderhog TH explained. Thank you. Do we have a way to... gonna bottom deck it? Oh, we're just cooked. Dang, this is why the old alpha was so good, right? Because it could reset your deck. Now all Omni really has to do is do the old, like... right? Just delete this dex and you're chilling, man. Dexter Gray resets. Play out Omni for super reduced cost. I don't even think Tim has to do this turn. How many security? We have 6 security, 6 attacks plus Omni X attack. Yeah. Dex Drew should have retaliation. Oh. Because we raided into it with piercing. I don't think it changes the play too much. I guess you don't get the check, but like, eh. I definitely see a. I don't even think Omni has to do what they were doing there, right? I don't think Royal Knights had to play that out that way. He should have been checking for 2 security, not 1. Oh, so Alpha should have won? Alpha could have won that turn? Oh, so he did that twice. He only... Oh, did he not do the full checks? I did think it was weird that like he didn't... Like it felt like the attacks weren't doing as many checks as they should. Yeah, he had that inheritable. So you're saying he missed some security checks off of the one of, right? Yeah, he definitely had limited door grade, but he didn't get the sec +1. Oh, that sucks. That does explain why I was confused. I was like, why does... Because, yeah, regular Alpha swings 2 checks. Did 2 checks. And then the Oryukin should have done 2 checks. Christopher, the first... Yes, but the first stack had the Dorugray, correct. However, it did die, and it had... But Protoform brought it back to hand, so the second stack or whatever. Oh man, that sucks. So Alpha would have won that then. That's crazy. That's really annoying. Yeah, I know this. Yeah, the second stack had it for sure because it got brought back with the Protoform. And then Alpha is gonna... Oh, misses the turn 1 rookie. Draws another rookie, funny enough. Yeah, I guess rewind. I guess if people rewind, you guys will be able to see... That is on both players for sure. You really should be checking. Yeah. No, you're right. It is on both players. Dang, and Alpha just does not have the setup this game, right? Like, last games we were looking at like double cool boys already. Unfortunate. Oh, we're gonna promote. Okay, we're gonna try to get some draws. Oh, code's K. Now we can't get removed except by deletion. Protoform for 1. Okay. Discard 1. Dex. Ooh, gain 1 memory, right? This one gains you a memory, if I'm correct, right? Discard. Yep, there we go. Gain a memory. Alright. Doru Gray. 1, 2. Oh, this high rolly son of a... Gain 1 memory. Okay. Oh man, if only we had go into Alphamon. Jesus Christ, man. But we're not protected, which isn't great. Play the Kosuke, end of turn Doru. I guess is that optional? Something I don't think has been brought up in conversation. What cards, if any, do you think should be unbanned or unrestricted? My heart is always gonna want. I gotta see what's happening here first. My heart is always gonna want Gabumon to come back. Gabu X. I really do feel like Gabu X should come back, but I get it. I get it. There's no like particular card I think can come back. Like I'm kind of happy with the ban list, honestly. Other than like literally Gabu X. I mean, most things like are there still purple Gabumons on there? Maybe those can come back, but like even then, Grand Kuwagamon, nah. I think they've clearly like and for the record, to remind everybody, I love WereGaruru and Metal Garurumon. I would love for that promo to come back to 4. Every day of my life, I want that card to come back to 4. I don't think it should come back. I don't know. I'm kind of happy with the ban list. Like, I think the cards on there deserve to be on there. I think that's it. I think I got nothing else to say to that. Unless you guys can come up with an example of a card that should come back, but I really don't. I would have, back in the day, like before they brought back Savior and Tommy, I would have said, yes, Savior and Tommy can come back. And they did. And now, free my boy Numa X. No, I don't think Numa X paid the price for Uko's sins. I would have, to be fair, I would have said, I feel like Nume got off easy. Well, maybe not easy, but like I was very adamant that to hit Numemon, it should have been the, I mean, I guess, again, a little bit of that old conversation we had. I like to slow decks down instead of just completely killing them off. The Numa X definitely killed the deck for the most part. Like, I know someone topped with it, Ryan the neighbor topped with it, and I know it's like relevant, yada yada, but like I feel like Numa X was the biggest hit you could have done to that deck. I think personally, if you hit the RB1 Monzemon, I think we would be living in a different world. Nah, Greymon X I think stays at 0, man. Or at 1. There's too many dual color Greymons that evo for 3, right? Like, evoing into level 5s for 1 is not something Bandai wants us doing. Unless it's like memory banks, you know what I mean? Game's way different. Numa gets absolutely smashed by Medieval. Yeah. But Medieval also has the play style of like they go to wide really fast. They dominate the meta for a reason, right? Like forcing everyone to play Medieval so Nume can come back. I don't know if that's correct, right? That's like, oh, Red Purple Imperial is around, so like Nume can come back. I don't think that's true. It's like arguing again for like WereGarurumon. I would love for that card to come back 100%, but at the end of the day, like Oh, what am I gonna say? Oh, everybody plays blockers now and aces. So Nume can come, like, where Garurumon should be allowed to OTK again. Like, no, I don't think so. I mean, Medieval is already in almost every deck. No, it's the Death X slot. I don't think it's in every deck, right? I don't think any deck, every deck we showed today isn't running it except for Safaga itself, right? I think Nume. All right, I would say Nume X can come back if you hit the RB Monzemon. Not every Royal Knights runs it at 1 to 2, and we haven't seen it tonight, I don't think. We're bigger than 16K. It's not hopeless for Alphamon though, or Royal Knights here. Royal Knights having a reduction of 11. We need to be careful with memory. We can't just give them whatever they want in terms of memory. Cool boy, draw. So much draw, dude. It's crazy. Toru, okay. Brodo. Cool boy. Oh, this is when attacking, actually. Okay. Can this thing attack? Or is it a just go into Alphamon scenario and see if we can get an attack out? I think we need to focus on setting... Oh, Oryu, okay. Wait, we should have done this first. Oryu could have given... Does Oryu give any Digimon +1 security? Or is it that Digimon +1 security? Oh wait, no, that's the Hisario. That's Hisario. Hisario gives 1 Digimon +1 security check. So we're not on that package at all. I got my cards mixed up. Yeah, the level 5 does that. Okay. Dorogray trashes. Oh, did they not trash? It's probably too far gone now. Ooh. Last Guardian play Omeka. This is the Omeka that let's put something that draws a card, okay. It gets deleted? ¿Por qué? Oh, because the security was lost. Yeah. Might be GG. I wouldn't count Royal Knights out yet. We have a reduction. Yeah, here we go. Here's some stuff, man. Alphamon. So we're going to choose targets. I imagine it's just gonna be delete. Oh yeah, we're gonna protect the Alphamon. And then we're gonna try to delete it, so. Yeah, so I don't know what we grabbed back. It looked like level 5. No, it looked like level 4. Grab back level 4, and now it's Omni's turn. Overflow, yep. Unfortunate. Oryu has protection as well, okay. So now Alphamon has to find a way to do 6 checks. I mean, actually, that's not too hard. We could threaten... Yeah, we're threatening Ace. That's what I was going to say. Going to attack into the Oryu. So what are we doing? We're attacking. We restood him. Oh, because he's got reboot? Yeah, I think he has reboot. So he restood because of reboot. Oh, we just give it up. Okay. Piercing, proto to hand. Yeah, it rated. We got a reduction of 7. Oof, yeah, that's game. I'm pretty sure that's gonna be game, fellas. Because if we have Crimson mode, that's just it. Omeka goes in. Protoform, we knew that was there. Omni. We have 4 more checks, 4 more security, but that's it. You just didn't make sure all the no security bombs. Right, Lord Knight bites the dust. 3 more attacks. Oh, we're counting trash. Yeah, definitely Crimson mode is happening. All right. Dang, GX. Omni. All right, Magna. Alpha. Oh, we were missing Alphamon for the ace play, I bet. All right. Omni goes in. What does that do? Take a card to hand. And GX takes it. That's unfortunate. The Alphamon deck was doing really well. But wow, yeah, no. Royal Knights takes it. I think if people watch the playback, it's possible that Alphamon kind of beefed it and potentially could have won on that kind of beefed it. I feel like they could have won last game. I mean, yeah, they could have won. If they had won last game, then we would have been looking at an undefeated Alphamon, which is kind of cool, I think. Unless Magnetimon's the down pair. Oh no, Magnetimon has a draw into Keikaku, which is now a 2-2. So Michael Lafayette wins with Imperial once again. Interesting. I can say for game 2, not having Alphamon Ace hurt. I was saying for game 2, they potentially did the incorrect amount of checks and they could have just won. But whew. What a day, guys. What a day. What a fun tournament. Jesus Christ. What a great time. I think we had a wonderful conversation. If anyone from those conversations earlier today, towards the middle and beginning of the day, if you guys were around for those, I want to reiterate that I had a blast having that conversation with everybody, having that debate with everybody. I think it was healthy. I think it was good. I think if your feelings were hurt, I'm sorry. That was at no point my intention. If you felt like I was being something other than a fellow Digimon player with an opinion, and if you felt like I was attacking you, I'm sorry. It's not my intention. It is a discussion and I see it as a discussion and a carnival of ideas that like we were introducing to each other, and it was fine. I felt like you were bullying me. That's fair, Hunter. You specifically, I think. I'm joking. Damn it. But I had a blast. I hope you guys had a blast. We had a very fun tournament. Thank you, Eagle. Thank you, the team, for everything they do, keeping this webcam alive, this webcam scene alive. And thank you guys for coming and watching. 70 people. We peaked at something crazy at like 73 or something. So I think that's ridiculous, especially for a random Thursday, random little event. Like, people dream of having 5 people watch their, you know, Minecraft streams, and I'm getting 70 people just for like vibing out and being me. So that's always dope. But as you guys know, a quick sellout. This has been the Eagle's Nest tournament every Monday 7:30, every Thursday 8 p.m. Oh yeah, actually one thing I didn't get to bring up that has been bugging me, and I've been seeing in other people's discords and streams, it is free to subscribe on YouTube. All right. I know my chat is subscriber only mode, and I feel like a lot of people come from Twitch and then think, oh, he's paywalling his chat. What an no. Subscribing is free on YouTube. All right. All right. I feel like it comes up too often where some, like me, Eggman, Digipanda, somebody gets a comment like that. It is free on YouTube. All right. I don't want to hear it. But yeah, every Monday 7:30, every Thursday 8 p.m. we're here at Eagle's Nest doing the things that make you have fun and enjoy this wonderful game. This is our weekly slideshow of people that potentially do webcam tournaments. We probably got to get an update, but whatever, man. We try. We're not going to be perfect on this. Every Wednesday, ignore the date on here. Even though I didn't host it yesterday because I wasn't feeling great. Every Wednesday is going to be Gundam here at Eagle's Nest. So if you guys are interested, please come out and join. Next week, it should be business as usual for me and streaming. And then I just like to shout out Varney because he's the only other webcam tournament I really am aware of, honestly. So Varney and the DigiGuard United Team Tamer Battle League webcam locals, 7 p.m. Eastern. Wednesday and Friday. They do Wednesday and Friday. So I know I just said that was our Gundam day, but if you would rather go do Digimon instead of Gundam, go ahead, man. You don't have to be here. You choose to be here, which I appreciate it. But good night, everybody. It's always fun. Come out and chat. I always appreciate it. It's always fun. I appreciate everything you guys do for me. Good night. Good night. Good night. Good night. Good night. Good night.